2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament, brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual August Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual August Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual August Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual August Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual August Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Coolwick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. And by Lane Talk, the app that connects bowlers and bowling centers. Now, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, it's live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament.
Good morning, TAT fans, Storm fans. My name's Blair Blumenscheid, and we are bringing you an exciting day of coverage live from Las Vegas of the True Amateur Tournament's 25th anniversary have just begun. There are 400 athletes bowling in the finals. So many that we have 3 different start times. So currently we have one of the under divisions. We will be bringing you coverage all day long. Norm Duke is in the house. Matt McNeil is in the house. And we will just have people commentating all day long. So if you tune in and there is a silent break in the action, don't worry, we'll be back soon. So until then, I'm going to go find Mr. Duke, see if he wants to do some commentary, and we will be back soon. All right, I see the comments in the chat. We are going to show, we have 2 camera angles on the high end that we'll be able to see. But I appreciate everyone wanting to move the cameras. Norm, they want to see the entire bowling center this morning.
They want to see them all, and I do too. Hey, we have a pretty good view here, though.
Yeah, we're trying to give you as much as we can of the bowlers. Now, Norm Duke is in the
Hello,
live stream
everyone.
booth.
And Blair.
Yes, well, I introed it a little bit at the beginning and said that I was going to go find Norm
Oh, I didn't know that.
and bring him back so everyone could see him too. Oh, wait, let me put your beautiful camera on this morning so that they all can see your...
No, I leave that. Hey, I like the
wonderful-
camera view like it is.
You're like, yeah. So, Norm, this is the 189 and under division. Actually, this isn't even all of the 189 and under division. There are 3 start times for the 189 and under division.
Yeah, it's something like 400 people, I heard you say a little while ago. My
Yes.
goodness.
400 people made it to the finals this morning, which is just an incredible amount of people. And so 189 and under division will have 3 different start times. The seniors hit the floor at 9:45, and 215 and under, if you're looking for those bowlers, those will be coming at 10:30 a.m. So that's what we got.
So we got a lot of bowling today.
We got a lot
And
of bowling.
I've seen so many nervous people this morning. Oh, my goodness. It reminds me of, when I was on tour, you just that anxious feeling in the morning. And I've seen it on every face today. They're just,
Yeah.
Here we go. 189 and under, and they're in the finals. So, yeah, I don't blame them for being a little bit nervous.
Well, and some bowlers, the TAT is a great event, and you can qualify all week long.
Right.
So some of these bowlers haven't bowled since Monday or Tuesday,
Right.
unless they were.
And they're broke.
yeah, because they've been gambling
Yeah,
so much.
they're broke.
But they are bowling for more than $100,000 today if they're in the progressive.
Right.
Which, if you're not in the progressive,
Yeah, you got to check your pulse if you're not in the progressive, because you just do the math, and you're talking, what is it, $5 or $10 to get in?
yes,
Extra.
it's $10.
$10 extra, but you get a shot at $100,000 if you win it. And you gotta act like it's a big tip,
Amen.
So if you come to the TAT and you don't get into the progressive, then just don't come to the TAT.
Here's
right?
what I always say. Okay, the hot dogs are still at $1.25.
Right.
At the South Point. I'm not saying it's the most nutritional and healthy meal out there.
No, but it's good.
It is good. And if you skip one meal for a hot dog or 2,
You're in the progressive.
exactly, that's all I'm saying.
That's right.
I mean,
I like it.
lunch in Vegas is not as cheap as it used to be.
Nothing in Vegas is as cheap as it used to be.
Yeah.
God, we used to come here and they'd give us free rooms just so we would gamble in their place. And now, holy cow.
That's true. Someone is requesting lane 26. We cannot provide you with a camera on lane 26.
And we can't even see lane 26,
We
by the way,
can't.
because this is a 2-sided house.
Yes.
And we have, there's, what is there? How many? 60 lanes, so 30 on each. 1 through 30, we cannot see. Unless we get the camera. We have a camera like you do, but
Yeah, but we have no cameras pointing to the other side. Now, I promise you that everyone will make it to this side of the bowling center because we've asked that. Not everyone. I shouldn't say everyone, but there will be bowling on this side all day long. So if you're waiting for somebody specific, tell them to keep bowling all day long. Make it through. Now, the way this format works, it's an eliminator format. So there are 5 bowlers on every single one of these pairs. So the top 3, I believe, are moving on.
so 5 bowl, 2 out.
I think so. I'm going to check with Ed, but I'm pretty sure that's the...
Well, I
Yeah.
know this. They have been talking for the last 3 days about how difficult the lanes are. And even the bowlers that can really play, they're like, man, you know, you either have it on the fresh or you have it afterward, but you don't have it on both. And I can see there's tightness down lane. There's a little bit of hook down there, but not, you know, where you can just run balls through the pins and strike every time. You know, you're going to leave some, you know, 189 and under. They're going to leave some 5-7s and some 5 pins. And
Yeah, and the fresh has been tricky, but then the burn. Have you heard about the burn? All I keep hearing is when it burns, it burns.
it goes quick, and they can't keep up with it.
Yep.
There are so many different averages here, you know. So you sometimes you have 4 good bowlers on a pair, and the lane will transition to something quite nice. And then sometimes you have non-reactive balls and people that are spraying it a little bit, and when the burn comes, you have air, just air.
100%. We had over 200 players from Mexico this year. 240 players came from Mexico with Alex.
Yeah, Alex, that is amazing, because when he started, he had like 5 or 6 bowlers. I don't know how many years ago, but
Yeah.
it was about 5 or 6 on the first year. Now he's at over 240 bowlers that come.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Someone wants to know if you'll be at the military tournament in August this year.
It's a good possibility that I will be, but I have not been. You know, it's August, so
It is.
we haven't gotten to August yet on my calendar,
Yeah.
but it is likely. I will usually do at least one TAT and one military a year now that I'm retired, and I see the same people, and you know, you make the friends with the people, and they come back every year. So
Sure do. Yeah,
Awesome.
it's true.
we'd like to thank all of our military veterans too. Or if you're in the military, we thank you for your service. The reason I got to bowl all of those years is because y'all protected me, and thank you for that.
That's so nice. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's 7 miss. He's looking at the head pin, trying to hit it on the first ball, and he left the head pin on both of them. So that's not his frame. He didn't like it.
No.
And if you look at his score, he's probably going to get eliminated because he's got 1 mark.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
But you know what? He made it to the finals.
That's right.
Which, if you came in at the start of the week and asked what your goal was, I bet a lot of them are make it to the finals. So you made it here. So congratulations to all of the players that are bowling today. Now, Ed made an announcement earlier because they are going to try to keep it moving all day because there's some silly big game later today.
I know something about a football game on TV.
Yeah. I guess I think Taylor Swift will be there.
I'm pretty sure she's going to be there. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they're going to try to keep it moving all day long, but Ed made this funny announcement earlier, like, hey, after the first round is done, because they're only bowling 1 game here, don't go down into the casino and get lost, because the second round starts pretty quickly. I mean, we should have players back on the floor at 9:45.
Yeah, different group, right?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Well, it's some of the 189 and under. I think all the 189 and under started, and then some of the 189 and under.
Yeah, they come in round 2. But if you make it out
Yeah.
of this section, then you're off for an hour or so.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And it is so packed in every casino here in Las Vegas.
Oh, it is busy.
Yeah. The first 2 days, all I saw was name shirts. All I saw, there was a sea of name shirts downstairs.
Yeah.
And if you go down there now, it's a sea of football jerseys.
Well, they've already started lining up for the parties.
I know. It's awesome.
People brought their lawn chairs. Did you see that? They have like their little,
No.
like they're going to a kid's soccer game. They're sitting outside waiting to get into the parties.
Wow.
There is a question. So this is the finals. How do you get from this to a winner? So yeah, like we've been talking about, each pair is an eliminator right now, and then we'll go through 7. Wait, let's see here.
You say eliminator, and what that means, folks, is that you're only bowling against the people on your pair. So 2 are eliminated out of the 5, and then you get to move on. So as long as you keep making it out of your eliminator on your bracket, then you continue to bowl. And you bowl until there's nobody left.
Right. In your division.
In your division.
No, well, there's 1 left in your division. Each division is getting down to 1 bowler in every division.
Okay.
And then we got the grand finals. And then they all battle it out.
Battle it out. And they get handicapped too, so.
Yep, that's true. And we'll have some stats throughout the day. Jamie's working them up. We also will have some bowlers sheets as we get a little lower in the number of bowlers we're talking about. Right now we're watching an entire side of bowling.
Right.
That's right. Someone in the chat, don't be the low man or low woman. That's right. That's your whole goal. Beat the board. Well, the little board. Beat the baby board.
Yes.
Beat your pair.
And do you have anything on the lane pattern?
I do. I can. Jamie has an amazing website at trueamateurtournaments.com. And let's go take a look at this year's lane pattern. Of course, Matt McNeil is here, and he's been doing the full technical analysis of the lane pattern. So we have
There it is.
39 feet, 26 mils, and look at that shape, Norm. You want to bowl?
No. I don't want to bowl. Now you see that the lane pattern, is not symmetrical, right to left. And that's just because there are more right-handed bowlers than left, and they're trying to make it fair. And of course, if you make a tougher lane condition and you have more right-handers than left-handers, then it's more probable that the lanes are going to open up for the right. And so they make it asymmetrical.
I'm going to drop this link into the chat for everyone so they can take a look.
I'll tell you a really good rule, though, on lane patterns. And Kegel, Dale Warren with Kegel, he turned me onto this, I don't know, about 25 years ago. He said, look at the distance and the rule of 31, right? So if you have 39 feet of oil, then you take 31 off of that, and 8 board is kind of the place where you would like to get the ball at 39 feet, right? Not at 40 feet or 45. Now, if you have a 45-foot pattern and you take 31 off of it, well, then that's where you want your ball at 45 feet. And that's not, like perfect,
right?
Ever, never, ever. But
yeah, because then there's this little thing.
Good place to start.
Topography plays into that, right? Especially in this building.
And there's so much to do with it, but that's just like the rule of thumb.
It's a great place to start.
Of course, I never used it when I was on tour, ever.
Yeah, what was your strategy?
My strategy was never look at the pattern.
Never?
Nope, never look at the pattern, ever.
And just go out and feel your way through, right?
Let your ball be your guide, yes.
Yeah.
And because of topography, if you have a preset, thing in your head, and, sometimes you have to argue with whatever's preset in your head. Well, if you don't have anything preset in there, you're never arguing with yourself, so there you go.
Arguing with yourself is probably not the best advice out there.
No, but it's we all do it. Hey,
yeah.
we all do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blair does love 8-board, by the way.
I do love the 8-board. I would be excited to be bowling this morning. Maybe not. No, I would. I would be excited. 8 boards in play. I love bowling at the South Point. The plaza is just a beautiful place to bowl.
Yes.
And they're such great hosts for the bowlers. The property loves when bowlers are here. They take care of them all over the casino. Do you know there are 11 restaurants inside South Point?
I've eaten at every one of them.
Me too. I think I have now eaten at all of them.
Even the hot dog spot. Did you count it?
I don't know if
There's a hot. It's like a push cart.
it's fantastic. It's like you're walking in Central Park and there's a guy.
A little hot dog push cart right there. Yeah.
One of my favorite places to eat is the deli downstairs, though. That deli, you can get in trouble there.
Yes, and the food portions. You order one sandwich and you're good to go for 3 days.
Yeah. Not to mention the desserts. They're as big as your face. All right, so we are nearing the end of game number 1, which is, again, just the 189 and under. Seniors are coming on to the floor next with some 189 and unders.
Yes, and we're sorry, but we don't have any idea how much handicap each of the players that are bowling get.
100, good point.
So it's really difficult for us to say, well, look at lanes 49 and 50 right in front of us. It looks like so-and-so is going to make it out. Now, once we get a fewer bowlers, then we will have the handicaps and we'll be fully loaded.
And just wait until the grand finals because Matt McNeil and Norm Duke are calling the action. And I asked Matt if he had his McNeilisms ready.
Oh, he's got them ready.
He said they're always ready.
And he's going to have his phone there with the Super Bowl going. You know that. So if you text him a question on the live stream, well, good luck.
Yeah, he's not going to see it.
His answer may be Saquon Barkley or something. You know.
Man, absolutely. And a shout out to the fans of the two teams that made it to the big game.
Yeah,
today.
Congratulations. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, so I don't feel near as good as y'all do.
And next year will be your year, right?
It's always been my year next year. We're like the Cleveland Browns now.
Oh,
God.
man. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice shot right there on 49.
That was a great shot.
She got the double. I tell you what, that's likely going to help her out. She's only got 2 opens. No, she's got 2 opens.
Yep.
But that double just covered one of them.
There's so many different jerseys today. Jamie enforces a dress code on Sunday, so all week long, the players could be wearing jeans or hoodies or, anything they wanted to wear. But today, it is slacks, skirts for girls if you wish, and then a collared shirt or a jersey. So.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So you can wear a hoodie on day 1, right?
Yep. Hoodie on day 1.
That's what I'd do.
Me too. I have never seen you bowl in a hoodie. Have you bowled in a hoodie?
Probably not.
I know.
I mean, if I'm going to be bowling and I'm going to wear a hoodie until I get warm.
Yeah.
But we were always, we bowl so fast. So
sure.
Yeah.
I've gotten into, and it's more of the golf thing, but those long sleeved
undershirt.
Yeah, but they're like just a nice little layer. Like pullover type. I love bowling in those.
Right, that's what Weber does.
Yeah,
he wears a long sleeve undershirt.
Yeah.
And I never could understand it. I'm sweating and I'm in short sleeves and he's got the long sleeve on and I think, good gosh.
They keep it nice and cool in the plaza though. It is cool up here.
Right, I'm sitting here in a long sleeve and an undershirt.
Yeah.
And I am a little bit shaky because it's chilly up here. Now, of course, it's perfect for the bowlers.
Oh, they love it.
So if you're bowling, you're fine. But if you're up here, bring a coat.
All right, Norm. So we did mention earlier we will be providing live stream coverage all day long. Sometimes we will be having commentary. Sometimes you may just see bowling. But we're trying to get all the way to the grand finals, which we're predicting is around 4 o'clock right now. So stay tuned. We'll keep eliminating bowlers. But Norm, I think we're going to take a short break.
Okay.
And then we'll be back.
Yeah, we'll go get some breakfast and come back and clue you in. And we thank you for watching the live stream here at the TAT.
It's always the mundane details. I started panicking. I hit it here. I'm like,
You're good.
all right.
We've
There we
been
go.
muted for a little while now. And
Yep.
we're back. We're back. Cut the tat.
Yep. Yes, sir.
This is second round today, and we have the 189 and under, and they are joined by the seniors.
Yep. And I'm joined by Norm Duke. My name's Matt McNeil. Welcome to the 25th anniversary of the TAT. 25 years.
That's amazing.
Pretty cool. And we got 189 and the seniors on the floor. They had record numbers of 189 and under this year, so we got 400 qualifiers in 189 and under.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so-
if you are in the 189 and under bracket and you advance,
Welcome to the live stream coverage.
six rounds in a row. Nice. I'm getting hungry just thinking about that.
I tell you what. So with 189 and under, folks, if you're tuning in, we have so many bowlers and so much handicap in play. We don't have the names, so we're just going to be showing you some bowling here on the high side of the South Point Bowling Plaza. And if you have a question, throw it in the chat. We'll do our best to answer it. And that's it. We're just going to talk about what's going on. And another record week for Jamie McWilliams and the TAT crew. Alex Archundia from south of the border in Mexico brought up 240 Mexican bowlers this week.
That's awesome, too.
Phenomenal.
I've met every one of them.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
They love their bowling. That is for sure. And I saw a young lady just now in the check-in line, right? You have to check in.
Yep.
And you could tell she had a little nerves going on. And you reminded me, when I was playing first set in the morning, you get a little anxious and you get a little bit of nerves going. She had it. I saw it.
I always said that his first couple shots of the day were the hardest. Had to get your feet under you, wash away the nerves a little bit. Grip maybe was might have been a little grip pressure involved in those swings.
Right, and you only had, 10 minutes to figure out what you're going to do, and you're probably a little bit confused still and making your best guess, and you're right. Those first two shots were pretty hard.
Yeah, lights come on, and it's one game. If it's not enough, it's time to go home. So all these pairs, folks, if you see 5 on a pair, they are taking 2. They're taking the 2 high scores off of the pair.
Three gone.
3 gone.
3 gone.
So you got to be in the top 2. Otherwise, we'll see you in the summer.
Yeah, and Blair and I were talking. Some of these people qualified a couple days ago.
Oh, so yeah,
Maybe 3 days ago.
Some people qualified last Saturday, Norm.
Oh,
And I'm not talking about yesterday, Saturday. I'm talking about the Saturday before that. They were running qualifying squads February 1st.
oh, I did not know that.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
a lot of these people had bowled along a while.
Some of them could have not. A lot of them, though, they buy the big packages, the entry packages.
Oh, that's right.
And then if they qualify right away, maybe they bowl one. They move it and try to bowl on Friday or Saturday so they get a few games
Right.
before today.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah.
Today, somebody, if they're in the progressive, somebody would shoot for 100,000. Do you know how much it is exactly?
So the progressive pot is over. I think it's like in the high 80s or 90-some thousand. If you're in the progressive and win the tournament, it's 25,000.
Right.
And then
You get a shot.
then you get the shots at the progressive, and you get a certain percentage for every strike. And Jamie will have that calculated. So when we get down to the grand finals, we'll have all the calculations made of how much each shot is worth.
Right.
Yeah. But historically, we've had a couple events here, Norm. Last couple events, the winner has not been in the progressive.
That's correct.
So Maybe Jamie can let us run that progressive, and we can just take some interest off of it until the summertime. Help us out.
Yeah, the last time you and I did that, we were, I think, at the Gold Coast.
Orleans. I think we were at we were at Orleans.
Orleans,
Yep.
okay. And that was the year that the winner wasn't in the progressive.
Yep.
Slide it over.
Yep.
Oh, solid 8 there on lane 47. And by the way, the lanes are not easy. These are not walled up. We showed the pattern a little while ago. It's a little asymmetrical.
Yep.
But 39 feet, 27 mils, and difficult.
They change very quickly.
That's what we hear. We hear
They
that
change
the
very
burn
quickly.
comes quick, and
All that oil on the forward run, and a reverse brush drop close to the end of the pattern means you're going to see change, and you're going to see it quickly.
and all of that stuff he just said, I don't know a thing about what he's talking about.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss, my
Yes,
friend.
exactly. So people used to tell me, all the bowlers, they'd say, well, we're bowling on the Brunswick machine this week, or we're bowling on Kegel, or we're bowling on. I never knew or cared one way or the other. I didn't look at the pattern. Yeah, let your ball be your guide. Sometimes is the way to go.
That trust me, it is. Now, Pete was always good with that. Pete was always, I don't want to know how a ball is laid out. I don't want to know
Right.
anything. Just tell me when to throw said ball and where to throw it. And that's it. I'll figure out the rest.
Yeah, Pete, it's great friends as we are, and as many years as we bowl together, we are so different in our methodology, right? And the only thing that we were the same about is neither one of us liked to look at the pattern. We didn't want to know that.
Yep.
But I laid my own equipment out, and he has ball reps that lays all of his out. I have the help from ball reps. You were my ball rep for a while. We won my 40th title together, if you remember that. But as far as laying the balls out, or where I'm going to play, or typically, that was on me. And then if I got a little bit confused, of course, I'd take all the information in. But Pete is like, I don't want to know. Nothing.
Yep.
Tell me where to throw it.
Yep.
And wow. Now, of course, we had, 25 years or so that we didn't even have ball reps.
Yep.
So don't think Pete, has to have somebody tell him where to throw it. Okay. But if he's going to have that to his, at his service, then he's going to use it. There we go, lane 48. That guy's deep. I mean,
He is.
this is only the
He's in
second
there.
game of the day.
He is very far in there. Well, I kind of noticed there's kind of a spot when you start moving into the middle part of the lane, there's kind of a spot where it gets really flat, and so then you just got to take a big step and get really steep with your angles through the front, and that's the only way you can move further left.
Is you have to get it right quick.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the only way, because right quick hooks like if you're trying to go up like I don't know 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, they hook immediately.
Yeah, it's not like the ball hooks much. It just tires off your hand.
It tires.
and then it gets down lane and it's like, so you got to find something that'll get down there and hold some energy. Otherwise, it's just going to be dead on arrival. And that's why we see so many buckets.
Yep.
Full buckets. We don't see many buckets on the tour much because the guys get so much hand in
Oh
it
gosh,
that there's no
almighty.
way a bucket's going to stand up for most of those guys' rev rate. They're going to shoot a 2.5 or a 2.8.
Yep.
Maybe a 2.4. But no buckets.
Nope.
I saw 4 or 5 buckets in a matter of 30 seconds this morning. The first game, I saw 4 or 5 buckets standing at once.
And that is and that beats your last 2 years on tour for buckets.
Yeah.
I had a question about doing split screen, and we have all our cameras pointing down here to the high side, so we're only covering the high side, and that's where all the action once we start getting down to the nitty-gritty is going to be. So sorry to disappoint, but we're covering the high side.
Nice
washout
spare there on that washout.
49.
Yeah, he started with a 4.9 in the first frame, so if he doesn't spare that washout, he's got 2 holes and lost the count.
My man's working hard.
Yeah, he is.
6
That
spare,
ball's
7
out.
spare, 6 spare.
That ball's out. He had to take that
Yep,
one out.
that one's out of play.
She gone.
Yeah.
You should see the number of bowling balls. Folks, you can't even imagine how many bowlers, and they all have anywhere from 3 to 9 or 12. They pull them up in these carts, and they're just stacked on top. And there's only one person.
Yeah.
There's only one person's bowling balls. Well,
Yep.
They put them all in the paddock area, where when we used to bowl here, we'd have like 120, 140 people bowl.
Yep.
Well, no, there was 10 times that here.
Yep.
So there are so many bowling balls in that area. And then a lot of the folks just say, no, I'm going to carry them up every day to my hotel room.
Yep.
And so you just, all day long, you see bowling balls being carted back and forth.
Yep, the carts are very popular here. You know, like the beach wagons.
Yeah, the beach wagon.
that you get to haul your stuff out onto the beach. Those are like commonplace here.
Mhm.
You see people pulling carts and wagons, and I've seen folks with electric scooters towing
Yeah.
towing carts.
The one guy yesterday with the wheel.
Oh yeah, he had
was
one of those
standing on a wheel, and the wheel was motorized.
Yeah, he was standing on a one wheel. And it was
Pushing a
motorized,
cart.
and he was pushing a
Yeah.
cart. Yeah.
Got to do what you got to do. Hey, it's a 200-yard walk from this center here, which is the pavilion.
Yep.
And if you're going to go, and let's say you're on the end of a hallway in one of the hotels, but you got at least 200 or 300 yards. If you got bowling balls and that cart, that's what I'd have.
Yep.
I'd have a Volkswagen bus carrying my stuff
sir.
downstairs.
Yes, sir.
There's some folks here, though. I saw Timmy Mack.
Yep.
Made a little cameo. Jim Callahan's in the building somewhere. Saw him.
Yep, Roto Schlem was
Roto
in
Schlem.
town. He was in town. A plethora of bowling knowledge and experience.
Yeah, they've got it, too.
Cornucopia.
You cannot spend that much time watching pro bowlers and not know what you're doing. Those fellas know what they're doing.
Yes, sir. Oh, my man, he can't get a break on 50. Just shot that washout. Now he 4-9 again.
Again.
Yep.
Yeah. He's got a 4.9 on the left lane. No, both of them on the same lane, aren't they?
Yep.
That's just a 4.9 rack, then. That's what I'd look at.
Yeah.
If it was me and I was bowling on lane 50 right now,
Yep.
Trust me, I wouldn't be trying to play it flush because I see that 4.9 twice and I go, yeah, we got a rack. We got a rack here that's promoting this 4.9. I need to get this thing light, maybe.
Yep.
Flush is great, yeah, but if you're just a pinch higher than that, you might be looking at that 4.9.
Question about is there a website for the standings? I think you can check out TrueAmateurTournaments.com, see what they've posted up there, but I'm not 100% sure on how they've been posting everything. With the large mass of entries and everything they got going on in the tournament office, I think they're just trying to make sure squads try to stay on time and try to get all the bowlers on the floor organized. And we keep this thing chugging forward.
Yeah, right now you have all these people on the floor, and then there is a line about 25, let's say about 100 feet that way. There's a line that starts for the check-in.
Yep.
And it is just there's
Massive.
so many people in this building right now.
It is a massive line. It rivals a few of the lines you've had at the booth of bowlers waiting for a photo with Norm Duke and an autograph.
I'm so lucky that way. I tell you what, though, if you're so hungry right now at the South Point and you go downstairs for some food, good luck with that, because it's an hour wait everywhere. I just went and did it, and I came back up here for some chips because I didn't have an hour-long wait.
Yeah, I got down at 7:30, and they were lined up already for the Super Bowl party rooms.
For the party rooms.
For the banquet rooms, yeah. And those don't open till 10:30.
Wow. And they have 5 hours in the party room before the Super Bowl starts.
Yep.
What do you do for 5 hours?
Well,
in the party room?
I would imagine there'll be some partying.
Okay.
Yep. Eating, consuming some beverages.
That's a nice shot there on lane 49. That's his good lane, too. He likes that lane.
There's a few good scores. There's a few bowlers that pacing 2-1, 2-2, which that looks like a pretty healthy number to me right now.
Yeah, I got a spare 5-bagger 2-8 right here on lane 51. Of course, we can't see the names. They're just too far away.
And they're letters. They're all just A, B, C, D, E up there.
Right. And so you have to see the name on the shirt. Some of them we can see.
Yep. If they have a name shirt.
This is Mike Dome here on lane 49.
Man, he's bowled a,
he's bowled a solid game for him. He's shooting 170 flat.
He is. That definitely
168 clip is what he's on right now. Oh.
That definitely can happen to you. That definitely can happen to you. Probably had a few pretty well executed 168s in my career.
Well, I tell you what, that guy on lane 47, now I can't tell you what his name is, but the guy that's so deep, he just got another strike. I thought he was just OTL, out to lunch when he started, because he was just so deep.
Yep.
And I thought, well, that's trouble. Well, no. Well, that's not trouble, my man. He's hitting the pocket from there.
Oh, yeah. He did a drive-by on a 2-pin. Otherwise, he'd be in real good shape. But he's the only guy I'm seeing connecting a lot of strikes. There's a few other people connecting some strikes here, but
yeah, we got spare 5-bagger and then the 2-8 on that. We got an open 5-bagger right here, about to shoot on lane 50. So he's on a string.
And it is standing room only here. You can see all the bowlers in front of all the pairs. I mean, the stands are filled. The walkways are filled. There is a lot of people here with a lot of interest in how this whole thing is going to shake out. A lot of money up for grabs.
So I was riding in the elevator this morning, and a young lady and her son, he's probably about 15 years old, and they ran and they barely caught the elevator. So, hi Norm, we're late. And I said, are you bowling at 9 o'clock? Because it was 9:05 at the time, and they were hoofing it.
Yep.
She said, no, I don't, but my other son is. I said, oh, you're going to go watch, and you're late to go watch. She said, oh, yeah, and that's just not the right thing in my family.
Yep.
You can't be 2 minutes late to watch bowling. Wow. Okay.
Yep. So we had a question in the chat. Is 35 and under next up? And they are not. It's actually in that division is now 36 and above, and then 35 and under. Yep, so you're right. And they don't hit the floor. They're probably not going to hit the floor until about 11:45 Las Vegas time, because we have another round of 189 and under, and then we bring 215 and unders onto the floor here. After that squad, we'll have senior 36 and above, the 35 and unders, 189 and unders and 215 and unders. So 189 and under was just the big.
Oh, they had
the
a
big
passel
division.
full of 189 and
Yep.
unders. Here's Jamie McWilliams coming in and bringing us
He's
some.
bringing. He's got a whole. Okay, thank you so much. We got more paperwork here than I know what to do with. Good grief. Thank you, Jamie. All right, so here we go. How about this, folks? 7,619 entries. This tournament. 1,400 bowlers giving out over $800,000 in cash and prizes. That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
Yep. That is just unbelievable.
A lot of those cash and prizes are going to go to that football game later on too.
Oh, I tell you what. You're not wrong. There's some bets being collected right now by many of the sports books and sports betting institutions.
Yeah, and they have signs that say, you know, if this line is too long, try this line or something like that for the betting window.
They got kiosks.
Yeah, man, that's what it was.
Yeah,
If the
kiosks.
line's too long, use the kiosk.
Try a kiosk. Try a kiosk.
So this place is booming right now. It's bowling utopia up here.
It
But
is.
downstairs. That's some. They're all ready for that Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, they are ready. And what's your Super Bowl prediction so everybody can hold you to account here, Norm?
Well, you know, NFC kind of like the Eagles.
Yep.
I do.
Yep.
But I mean, you got Patrick Mahomes over there that's trying to win his third in a row. So if you're betting against that, well, I'm not betting it. Are you?
No, I'm not going to bet. I'm going to watch.
Just watch it. Me
Watch
too.
intently. But I'm. If I have to pick, I'm going with the Eagles.
As Matt said before, there's 5 bowlers on each pair. 2 of them will advance. Originally, we thought 3 advance, but since we've been told 2 advance, correct?
Yep. You get if you get to a 6-pack, you get half.
There you go.
Yep. So if you get up to 6, you get 3, but at 5, you only get 2.
I'm looking up there, and I don't see any pair with 6 bowlers.
Nope. So it's all going to be. So we got 15 pairs here. And we're going to have 30 bowlers left after this.
On this side.
Yes, sir. So that's a pretty big cut because we got 75 people and 30. We're going to have 30 on this side left after the dust settles in this round. Spares look pretty important right now. I'm just gonna go out there and say that one on.
I see so many spares down there with the hit pin in them.
Yep.
So, you know, we are 189 and under, but we're also on a very hard playing condition. And there's some nerves down there too, because everybody knows, hey, look, if we win this thing, we could get that 100,000 progressive. So, you know, there's plenty to get nervous about.
There is.
What did I always do when I was nervous? I leave a washout. That's what I do.
Heck, I get nervous for a star frame in league because it's a $2 stick if I don't make it.
There you go. Do you still bowl league?
I only sub now.
Matt, it's probably, you know, kind of like Weber and let's say Malott was this way, where they don't have, you guys just don't have to practice as much as some of us. And you know, we were talking about this last night,
Oh, we were, yeah.
and I was thinking to myself, man, the 5 days or 4 days prior to me leaving for an event, man, I was in there dogging it now.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't leave until I was right, you know?
Yep.
Well, gosh, whoever will show up, and he hadn't thrown a ball in 2 weeks.
No, but his golf game was sharp.
His golf game's sharp, and his bowling game is still sharp, too.
Oh,
I mean,
it is. It's just natural.
It's just natural. He gets there, and he's like, no, I bowl.
Yep.
Okay? I just couldn't. I had to work it. I had to practice.
I've always felt there's two types of bowlers. There's just the God-given talent, and then the practicers.
Yeah.
You know, and you can have both. You can have a lot of just natural ability and practice, which is probably recommended. I think if you really want to try to get to a very high level in the sport, but there's just people. It's, you know, to maintain a level of proficiency, you got to practice a lot.
Right, and it's not like I didn't have anything else to do. I mean, I wanted to take the day off.
Sure.
But when I tried that, I was awful. Just awful. And I'm like, dude, you got to get sharp. And so that was one of the things I pride myself on, is I didn't leave the city very often that I just didn't say, yeah, we're ready, we're sharp.
Yep.
And I made sure of that, because it was, you know, it's my living.
Yep. When I was bowling a lot I'd say more my prime years, when I was just strictly an amateur, I always had what I called tournament sharp.
Right.
And that was a mental thing. That was always a mental thing. Like, before I'd bowl nationals, I would bowl every weekend for 2 months.
Okay.
So I had to bowl to really be ready and able to handle what I was going to do at nationals. I had to bowl some sort of competition in the eight weeks leading up to nationals.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I stopped doing that once I got a full-time job and moved out of my parents' basement.
And, you know, that's just the difference in folks. See, I wasn't like that at all. I didn't bowl league. I didn't bowl any kind of tournaments other than
PBA.
The PBA.
Yep.
I didn't bowl regionals to get sharp. I just get in the practice, and then go and let's bowl.
Yep.
So what you just said about being, you know, mentally for you, no, that was never me.
Yeah.
I didn't need a competition to get ready for a competition.
Yep.
I felt like I needed to get the work done.
Yep.
But that's the difference in players. You know, Wes Malott didn't practice a lot. Tommy Jones.
Yep.
We mentioned him last night.
Yep.
And he didn't practice it. He does. There's no doubt he works and he puts the work in, but he doesn't have to practice to be tournament ready.
Yeah. Which is unbelievable. Like, I think the physical thing's always there, and it's different for everybody. Like you said, it's different for everybody. It was always mentally for me, because you'd be able to handle the bigger moments a lot better. Your thought processes and your mental process would be a lot slower, and it wouldn't be, you know, panic really wouldn't set in as easy.
Right.
And you just, you know, you won't be given a game or two to the field to get your feet under you mentally, where you calm down. You start seeing the lane the right way. You start getting it off your hand the right way. You start making good decisions. You get into your you know, quote unquote zone mentally. You know, where you see things the right way and are making the right decisions. So it's, you know, like I said, it's different for everybody. It was just one of the things that I always found really helped me. Like, and I would bowl anything. Like, I bowl a sweeper, a 9-pin no tap, doesn't matter. But
Anything.
just put me in a spot where I'm gonna have to make shots that matter for something. Got to throw shots that matter for something. That was always my creed when I was getting ready for a real big event.
Mm-hmm. How many eagles do you have now? 6 or 7?
I have 5.
5 eagles.
I have 5. Yeah.
That's like That's a full birdhouse right
That's a fun. I tell you what, they're expensive, man. And they make one heck of a mess too. come wilting season
Yeah.
or smolting season, whatever it is, it's a mess. The vacuum gets clogged up. All right, we're getting down to nitty gritty here. We got some pairs wrapping up, and we've got the 49, 50, 51, 52. They are wrapping up 10 frames in front of us. And there's some intent onlookers from the back, so I think that probably some close games here.
Well, this guy here on lane 50, this left-hander is. He catches a break on the Brooklyn, but I tell you what, he was standing there an awful long time, so you could tell that one meant something.
Yeah, and a lot of these handicaps are basically all the same. So there's no advantages for anybody here. So if you got the bigger score on the pair, you're moving on.
Okay, so their handicaps are not different?
Well, like on 49.50 here, there's 2 pins difference in handicap between everybody.
Okay, I see now.
So like letter C, E, and D are all getting 19. Letter A is 17, and letter B is 18. And then everybody's getting 20 on 51, 52. So it's basically a scratch contest. And it looks like that contest is over with letters C and E moving on. And those are Brian Weber and Daniel Dew. And on 49 and 50, it looks like there's still a little bit of a contest between letter C and E. I think letter A he's in.
Letter A is in.
Yep, that's Carlos Forzan from Albuquerque.
And I believe that letter B is out.
B is out. C has an outside, or D has an outside shot too. So we got 3 guys that could sneak into this thing here.
How you doing?
Good. You're warm.
In between games, so we have folks coming by to say hi to us.
Yes, sir.
Look how many people are in front of us right now.
Norm, you could run for commissioner of Clark County.
Clark County is these are my peeps.
You are a big deal here in Clark County. So here we go. This is going to get interesting here on this pair. 49.50. And they all got strikes up. So if they can peel off the first one, that's a pretty big deal.
So one of the next 3 will advance.
Yep. It's moving on.
So we got 157 with a strike up in the 9th, 149 strike up in the 9th, 141 strike up in the 9th.
Yep.
Letter D here on the left lane will most likely have to get a double to have a chance.
Yes. Oh, that's a pretty good shot there. That's a big double.
A big double right
for
there.
letter C. That's David Eskenazi from he's from Mexico.
Yeah, and that just put our left-hander out of it, I believe.
I think it did. Yeah.
He can only get 201. Letter C is already on a 207 clip.
Yep.
All right, so if he strikes here, he's the man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
if
sir.
not, then letter E and double in the 10th to make it.
Yep. Letter E, Clay Hardgrove from Memphis, Tennessee.
Hello, Clay. Clay's an interesting bystander right here.
Yeah, I guess they call him Common Clay back home.
Common Clay.
And he can play, they say. That's what it says. Common Clay can play.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's a pretty good shot, it looks like.
Oh, give him the high hard one there, Norm.
Yeah, he's in.
Yes, sir. That is lock, stock, and barrel right there.
We are here in Las Vegas, and we're bringing you live stream from the TAT.
Now, wait a minute now. He's going to get to 207. Can letter E shoot 209? Am I reading that right?
Letter
These
E can shoot
scoreboards are different.
209.
Yep, so you can clip him by 2 pins.
Oh, I don't know about that.
This is going to be that's 206, right?
I thought that was 210.
Nope, that's 206.
Oh, okay. Well, why in the world?
These scoreboards they add it up in an interesting fashion.
Yeah, because I just said he's got 57 with his strike, 49 with his strike, and 41 with his strike, and he doubled, so he should be in, but no.
So here he is.
So letter E here on the right lane.
Yep.
If he strikes out, it's 209. Am I wrong?
I think you're right.
So double and open, and no doubles? No. He can only get 199.
No, I think he thinks he's still in this thing.
Well, you got open, double.
So he's
Open, double.
180, 190, 180, 190, 180. That gets him into the 190s. This next one gets him into the 2-0s. My man can shoot 209?
Nah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, he can get there.
4, 3, 2. I'm not figuring that, but maybe they got a handicap in there. Because I'm doing the math, and he's got 3 doubles and 3 opens. If he strikes here, that puts him in at 2-0, but he's lost count.
Nope. All right. Now.
So he's gone either way now. But we're really trying to figure this out so we can help you at least down the road when it gets.
Boy, these scoreboards are tough to read.
Oh, you're certain? It says 183, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he spares this. Does he get 186?
Yeah, but the other guy, letter C, who shot 206. Oh, he could have passed the guy who had 191. Does that give him 193? It gives him 193. No,
186. That's
these
why.
scoreboards
Yeah,
are
these
messed
scoreboards
up.
are hurting us.
Yeah. So it's going to be letter A and C. So letter A, Carlos Forzan and David Eskenazi.
Yeah, it was indicating that he could strike out for 2-0, but no.
Yeah.
They were counting the strike as 10.
Yes.
Before he throws.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was confusing.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to take a break, everybody. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. Just keep the stream going here. And we're going to have a lot more rounds from the TAT in Las Vegas at South Point Bowling Plaza. Stick around.
Welcome to the live stream coverage of the
All right, everybody. Matt McNeil here. Welcome back to the 2025 Winter TAT True Amateur Tournament National Championship. We are here at South Point Bowling Plaza Resort, Hotel, Casino, Spa, and Gambling Hall. We are starting to whittle down. We started today with over 400 finalists, and we're starting to whittle down. We're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty. And on the floor right now, we have, looks like we got the seniors 36 and above, 35 and under, 189 and under, and 215 and under. So we finally condensed 189 and under down to enough bowlers where we can have all the squads on the floor. And across the board here at South Point, we got 5 on every pair, except for 59 and 60. So, and 47, 48. So it looks like most of our pairs here, we're going to be taking 2 off each pair. And the pairs with 4, well, we're going to take 2 off each pair as well there. You just got better odds. 1 less person to beat. Pretty good numbers here for Jamie McWilliams. This tournament, they're going to be giving away over $800,000 in prizes for the week. They had 7,491 entries, over 1,400 unique bowlers bowling the tournament. So, once again, Jamie McWilliams and the TAT crew continue to deliver a very high-level, great bowling experience for bowlers of all walks of life, all skills and abilities. Asking how many bowlers are left. Well, we still got another round. We still got some 36 or 35 and unders, I think, that are not on the floor, that are supposed to be bowling. They were supposed to bowl 11, and we're running behind. Or 11:15. So I think if we do some rough math here, we got basically 75 on this side. Sorry, Carol. I'm going to check around behind me here. We probably got close to about 180 bowlers left. If that helps, Carol. Definitely when we whittle down after the next round, I'll be able to give you a very firm count of how many bowlers are left. Of course, on Sunday, folks, we oil once at the beginning of the day, and then that is it. There is no bowling, or there's plenty of bowling, but there's no re-oil until the Grand Championship Finals. And folks, I'm just running solo here, so if you got a question, feel free to throw it in the chat. But I'm going to. I got a couple text message feelers out to see if I can grab one of the celebrities in the building in up here into the booth. Oh, here. Speaking of. Speaking of. All right, folks. Norm Duke.
Hello, Matt McNeil.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Man, I'm awesome.
Good. That is good to hear. Well, we're starting to whittle down.
Well, we got the folks saying hi right there, right in front of us.
They got them. They are waving. We got our feature pairs here, 47 to 52, roughly. You can catch a glimpse of 45, 46, and 53, 54. Once again, if you're on a pair with 5, you got to be in the top 2 scores. Otherwise, well, better luck at the summer TAT.
Exactly. And if there's 4 on a pair, how many do they take? 2. 2.
Yep.
So that's what you really want.
Yes.
Like lane 47, 48 right here, they're missing a bowler, so therefore half of them are going to make it.
Yep.
So we are now beyond the fresh. So we're game 3. We talk about 5 people on a pair. That means we've got 10 games on the lane so far. They're starting to burn.
They are, and there will not be another drop of oil applied to these lanes until the grand finals.
Until the grand finals.
So we might.
It's about 10:30.
We might see a few folks off to the left-hand part of the lane, my man.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
The shine line is going to be there tonight.
That's right. Man, I tell you, if they had a line of Luster Kings, somebody'd be cashing in on those babies.
Oh, boy, I'm telling you. So we have the 189 and under.
Yep.
Who else is joining them?
We got this is squad 3. Yeah. 189 and under, 215 and under. That's right. Yep.
So people have been asking, well, what would you be doing right now on the pairs, right? So
that's a very popular question.
That is a
Norm.
very popular question.
Yep.
And I'm thinking I would be right between, I'd probably be on the 4th arrow by now, maybe just right of it. But I would definitely be inside, no doubt. I would be playing off of the friction that's created with all the other bowling balls going down the lane. So I'd want to be inside of everybody.
Yep.
And I'd be peeling it off my hand, but I wouldn't be sending it to the right yet. I would be opening up a little bit, but not just sending it, you know. And I would try to play more of a lay left down lane, just because of the carry. I don't want the ball to try to go sideways into the pins, because I can't get the ball far enough to the right to get it sideways and still roll up. It would hook, but it wouldn't roll. So
yep.
I'd probably be playing lay left somewhere down lane.
I think that's a pretty sound plan. I think I'd be trying to hit the one closest to me and avoid the circles.
Avoiding the circles. And, you know, it really is all about what pair you're on, because you're only bowling against the people on your pair.
Yep.
And you know, you got to keep your eye out, because if you're too advanced and you got a couple of four-baggers up there, well, then you need your strike shoes.
That's right.
But if your whole pair is struggling a little bit, hitting that single one in front of you now, that'll get you past.
Yes, sir. That's just my game.
Yeah. Chip and putt.
That's right. I got 220 straight down the middle, but I'm dangerous when I get within 30 yards.
I have to hit a sprinkler head to get 220 anymore. That's what,
or a cart path.
you got the map out, you know, and you're like, where are those sprinkler heads?
That's right.
This tournament is so beautiful because men, women, children, seniors, like we said, 240 people from Mexico. And they're of all shapes and sizes now.
Yep, it's a tournament with something for everyone.
Can you imagine being a bag handler here, you know, for the airlines with all these bowling balls coming in?
Oh boy.
You go,
Oh. Tournaments in town again.
yeah.
Tournaments in town again.
Oof.
I think I would ask for hazard pay.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I'd ask for a day off. What I'd ask for.
Multiple days off.
All right, this kid here on lane 51 now, he's got him a little shot with his non-reactive.
Yep.
And he is sawing on that
he's
thing.
he's running it right up there, ain't he?
Yep.
Yes,
Love
sir.
it.
Yes, sir. See, there's another 4-9 on lane 50 for you, Norm.
I tell you what, if you're watching live stream and you bowl on lane 50 in a little bit, then let's try and play light on lane 50, because anything close to trip 4 leaves them both, the 4 and the 9. And I've seen that all morning long on that lane.
Yep.
Of course, if you're left-handed, don't worry about it.
Nope, you're not concerned with that one.
A lot of washouts. Got one right there on lane 48.
Yep.
Just a lot of them. If you elbow it and send it just a pinch, you know, hit it or elbow. Oh, yeah.
Good night.
It just misses that zone that keeps it in front of you and then just skips out.
Yep.
Good shot right there.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. I like what he's doing. He's using that ion max. He's trying to play more of the fronts. Just kind of send a roller up there. I like that play.
Me too.
Yep. Yes, sir. Well, excuse me real quick, Norm.
Yep. Okay. Look what we have coming in. Tim Mack, the man, the legend. Welcome, Timmy Mack.
Oh, man, Tim Mack.
Wow.
Boy, I tell you what a treat here. You know what? When I'm the worst bowler and the dumbest bowler in the booth, that is awesome.
I'm not sure if that's the case, but
not either. Yeah.
Man.
I got to be honest with you guys. I just got off the plane from Chicago. Had a tough loss last night with Chris Vi. This setup's impressive.
Pretty cool.
I've never seen this many cameras before.
We got them wired.
We've upgraded here at the TAT.
We have.
I tell you what, somebody's got to carry these in back. Blair's got to carry all this stuff.
Yeah, hey, go get him, Blair.
Bless her heart.
What a privilege to be amongst you guys in the booth. One of my favorites of all time. One of my dear friends of all time, and Norm and Eagle McNeil. It's not often I get the chance to sit next to the only guy that's eligible for the USBC Hall of Fame now. So, pretty cool.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so.
Yes, sir.
I obviously haven't seen what's going on. That's just finals day for me.
Yep.
I've come in for a quick 48-hour jaunt and then
What brings you to town?
Get back out. I love bowling.
Yeah?
I love bowling.
Yeah. All right.
My best friend's bowling, Vic Meyerhoff.
Yep.
And, I just I have to talk to him about some things and just wanted to spend some time with him and 2 days where I could do that, and decided, financially, to try to get back to home and then get to Springfield, because we're in Springfield on Tuesday. So
Yep.
it's it just made more sense. And then, back when I was a decent bowler, I used to bowl a little bit. I was always in this town for Super Bowl Sunday, and it gave me great memories of being here with my brother, and back in all the high roller days when we had all the mega bucks and all the action. And I watched I think 26 straight Super Bowls here in Vegas.
Wow.
So to be back for Super Bowl Sunday, it's obviously a big day in our country, and one of my alumni, Saquon Barkley, we played at the same school at Penn State, so I'd like to see Saquon have a great day for the Super Bowl. And if I could couple it with watching a little bowling and catching up with a couple of friends, it's come to Vegas.
Man, that's fantastic.
Come to Vegas.
That is fantastic.
So I know you guys have been here all week, so we're in the finals day, right? This is finals day, round
Finals
2,
day.
or is this their
Round
first
3.
round?
This is round 3. We still got 189 and unders, and 215 and unders.
215 and
on the
unders,
play.
yeah.
Yeah, on the floor. Yep.
Wow,
And washouts everywhere.
Yep. They had over 400 advancers for today.
that's got to be their record, isn't it?
It is. They had just short of 7,500 entries.
And 1,400 bowlers.
Yep.
1,400 bodies.
1,400 bodies, yes, sir.
Yep.
That's why there's a line everywhere you look. Everywhere you look, there's a line.
There's a lot of people here. I mean, yeah, credit Jamie McWilliams and his staff, and all the sponsors that are involved. Cool Wick, Kegel, Storm, obviously a presenting main sponsor.
And South Point. The South Point does an awesome job.
South Point. I don't know that there's a better facility
There isn't.
in our country than this one right here, South Point.
I tell you, I'm going to agree with. I mean, this is the pavilion, and we know when we're coming to Vegas and we're bowling at the South Point, we know whether we're bowling in the pavilion or the original center, and this place is just phenomenal.
Yeah, what a
Massive.
What a great job by the brain trust of Mike Mognac and Mr. Gown, Michael Gown, the owner, to put this together for our great sport. Right? It's like a holy grail. I've had a great opportunity to run into some friends from Northern Ireland and Ireland this week that I haven't seen in a while. They're right in front of us, actually. They're talking about how great the experience has been being here this week. Got to see my friends from Norway here, which is fantastic. It's this place is, can we call it the Mecca? I mean, it's one of them.
Absolutely.
The stadium in Reno, obviously.
Obviously, yes.
But this place here is awful special. So, any favorites that you guys see in some of the divisions that you think have a chance to get to the stepladder final? Is there anybody out there that's kind of been knocking on the door all week?
Casey Murphy's in it.
Wow.
Casey Murphy, and he's in the 36 and above scratch. I like Andrew Orff in the 35 and under scratch.
Okay.
He's a tough player, and he comes from a bowling lineage that's pretty darn good.
I kind of like this kid here on lane 51 and 52 with the non-reactive with the paw. I mean, he's sawing on it.
He's jamming on it.
And he's playing a little bit of lay down. He's hooking it early, but then it's laying down for him, and his ball's just running over.
Is that the guy that has the front six?
Yeah, I think
probably.
Is this Diego? Is that Diego?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to
Two-hander
watch
in the
him.
white jersey, right? Is he a two-hander or one-hander? No.
I don't know. It looks like he gets enough on it to be two-handed, but he might be throwing it with one hand.
Hey, we're pretty far up here, Norman. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna need some glasses.
I cannot see very well.
It's hard to see that far down there.
And it's standing normally here. I mean, everywhere you look, it's elbow to elbow. Everybody's standing and watching and clapping.
Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed when I walked in the building is how many bodies.
Yeah.
Like, and this is finals day, and when I was talking to Vic, because he's been here all week, he said every squad, usually in the past people would get in on the waiting list. There's been multiple squads where you didn't get in on the waiting list.
Yep.
I mean, it sold out. Yeah.
Sold out.
Sold out.
Oh, yeah.
So, and taken multiple, like, as you mentioned earlier, Matt, the most finalists I believe they've ever had in the TAT, right?
Yes.
Some of these guys are going to miss the Super Bowl.
Yes.
But if they do, it's for a good reason.
It is.
Yes.
That means you're bowling for a lot of money.
You're deep into the tournament
Yes,
and
sir.
bowling for a big chunk of change.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm looking at it now. It's Nolan Morey. Yeah, there's my dark horse.
Here we go.
Of course, I've never seen him miss lifetime.
Yeah, he's 6 for 6.
6 for 6.
That's right.
We're going with that.
If you've never seen a guy miss lifetime, I'm on his train now. Choo choo.
Let's see what he's got here. And it's the top 2 off every pair, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
So this pair that no one's bowling on, I mean, you got the top guy that's bowling a big score, pacing 270 as well up there.
Yeah, he's got double spare 4-bagger on the top and a front 6 on the bottom. If you're those 3 guys in the middle,
You better,
C, E, and B,
Yep.
you better sheet it.
you better find some strikes somewhere.
Because my man Nolan here is lined up, and he's definitely a 2-hander.
Two-hander looks like IQ 78.
Oh, he got it right quick, too,
Yeah,
and
he
it
did.
overhooked.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you saw him motion to the right there. He's like, yep, that was in the dirt early.
Man, did I ever put the kiss of death
Oh,
on him?
boy.
I don't know you did, but that looked like Matt McNeil Rev right there to me. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
That's what happens.
Yeah, you know what? If I got to throw it 5 more times and add them up, then I would get there.
Hey, listen, you don't average 252 without having some rev rate, Norman.
I guess you better be at the pocket a
252
lot.
for the year.
Is that what you averaged for the year?
I was 254, but who's
See,
counting?
who's counting? Yeah, see, I lost a
God
couple
dang.
of pins. There you go.
That's like my high game of the day.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe he picks this. Oh,
Good
Chris
run
Wilson.
in.
All right, that brings a couple of the other
It
players
does.
back into
It
play.
does. It does.
I thought that was John Rakowski on 50, but then I realized it's the gentleman from Ireland.
It is.
Gotta love
Throwing that eye on
it.
Max.
It's Big Paulie.
Yep. Just
All
kind of
right.
ramming it up there. I like that play with the big ball. Just make sure just use all the friction up there to make sure it gets started, and then just let it walk on in there. I
Is
like that.
is that what Sheriff Matt said this week? Big balls were in play this week.
I did say that. Yes,
Well,
sir.
looks like
Yep,
it. So
I did say
yeah,
that.
pretty good deal.
Yep.
Has there been a ball of choice from the field that guys have struck the most with, or
Physics Blackout has been looking really good,
Wow,
and
okay.
Ion Max has been very, very good. Those have been the two big hitters on the SPI side.
okay? That Ion Max has been some ball. Just
Oh my gosh!
overall,
I tell you what.
it's you want a ball that's a big ball that's versatile.
Yep.
This is a ball back in the day that one of the greatest of all time that's sitting in this booth right now. Norman would absolutely just dissect lanes and patterns with an Ion Max because you could shine it. It could get oil shine. It could get lane shine like the Duke Out. You don't know what the Duke Out is, but that was the old punch out that we used to call the Duke Out.
Oh, the punch out.
Yeah.
punch
buddy.
out.
But Norman with this ball would it's just so versatile for a big strong ball. So you can put shine on it, hit it with 500. It's good just on on multiple different lane conditions.
Yeah, and when I was on the tour, I didn't use asymmetricals very often left of second arrow.
Right.
I needed to, partly because I didn't want to throw excessive ball speed.
Sure.
That would require more hand. And so I would get stuff that would go a lot longer and not try to move on its own. I wanted to move it instead of having it move on its own. But nowadays we have so many cores that are versatile that I'd be throwing a whole lot of asymmetricals
Sure.
left of third arrow now, where it just was very seldom back in my day. I say back in my day. Back in my day, we only had plastic balls.
Back in your day, you walked in with one bowling bag.
I tell you
And your
what.
shoes tied in a double knot flipped over your shoulder.
Yeah, and one of the balls in the bag was just because you wanted it balanced.
No, you wanted to bounce. You just wanted the other ball to have a friend. We had to have friends.
You had to have well, I'll tell you what, when we had a favorite now, let's say back in 81, 82, 83, we had a favorite ball. The other one in there was just dead weight.
Yeah, Norm would walk in with one ball and a pair of shoes, and his motto was, "If you got the money, I got the time."
That's a Bo Burton. Nelson Burton Jr. Used to say to me, "Norm, I'm going to make some stuff up, but I'm going to make you a star." So I said, "All right, make up whatever you want. I don't care." And Well, Norm would walk in and say, if you got the money, I got the time. And I think, I never said that in my entire life.
Said
Ever.
he's like a Wild West gunslinger.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
We love Nelson Burton Jr. so much. And then once with Chris Schenkel. Chris Schenkel, of course, the play-by-play guy back then. And my first show, I was bowling Earl, and he kept calling me Little Norman Duke. Now, here's Little Norm. So 4 games I win that day, and he must have called me Little Norman Duke 24 times. So I had to get with him after the show before the next week, and I told him, I said, bro, I'm 18 years old. I'm traveling the country. I'm trying to get a girlfriend. You can't call me Little Norman Duke on TV.
That's going to inhibit your process moving forward.
I said, you got to stop.
Well, hopefully that win, it worked out all right for you.
Yeah, it was fine. And Chris Schenkel was he was an adorable man. Now,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Wrapping up this this third round, you said, Matt? This is round 3?
Round 3, yeah. Yep. Next round will be the first round where we have all the divisions on the floor.
This gentleman in the chat, Jonathan Legenza, wants to know what's the scores on 43 and 44. I mean, I could tell you, but I don't know what letter you're referring to, guys. So there's one bowler that's actually dominating.
Player B. Player B is going to be in, right?
Player B and looks like player E.
Yep.
Are in the clubhouse lead going into the money frames, which are the 9th and 10th.
That's it.
The money frames where Norm Duke made a living and just absolutely took people's hearts out.
Yep. That's where you separate the pretenders from the real thing parts.
He would take you out behind the barn, run you over, and then
Yeah, y'all forget all those years.
You'd walk around you'd come around the barn, hair would be all messed up, and you'd have some shirt would be ripped up, and you look like you just got in a barn fight.
See, these people are forgetting those 8 years that I went winless. Those are the ones I remember the most.
Well, that's because there was too much little Norm Duke at that time.
That maybe.
Then after the second win, there was no more little Norm Duke.
No, when I figured it out, I kind of did figure it out.
Yeah, I think so.
But when you're doing it for a living, you got to learn how to win. I mean, you just have to learn how to win. People say, well, what did you learn? I don't know. Just learn how to win. Well, what was it? I don't know. I really can't put my finger on it.
It's just an intangible.
It is an intangible, and it's infinite in how many things that matter.
Yep.
100%. Kind of why we can't put our finger on, what was it? Well,
they always want to know what the secret is. What's the secret?
What's the secret sauce?
There is one.
You got to phone your score in. So
Yeah, there you go.
you used to, you could just phone it in, but now you can't beat Belmo phoning it in even. You're like, what?
Tim, you're on tour all the time. What's been going on the tour?
First 3 weeks, it's been a variety, right? You had Graham Fowl win week 1, was dominant.
Yeah.
Dominant in the match play and just dominant. Surprising he hasn't won more.
Oh, yes, but it's going to happen.
Listen, he was on my PBA league team, and he's been great for multiple years. And I think it gave him a lot of confidence being on that team, and then he just exuded that. And he's pulled phenomenal in the beginning of the first 3-4 events of the year. The story about EJ Tackett at the U.S. Open, I mean, there's a reason why he's the man.
And
he is the man right now.
Yes, he is.
And he is the best bowler on the planet. And when you're 54 under with 7 games to go, and the cut ends up being 222 over at the U.S. Open, not only do you find a way to make it on the 52-foot pattern, but then you win the tournament, the U.S. Open. I mean, after coming off 2 back-to-back Player of the Year award winners.
Yeah, I can't understand what put him 54 under.
Yeah, I just looked like he just flicked the switch. He was just cruise control, just like he flicked the switch. And that's, okay, I'm going to bowl now. And then the next week after the U.S. Open was here in Chicago. Which if you saw the show last night on FS1, Chris Fye got to the dance, and your guy, Santu Tavanayan. Tavanayan got on the board with his first PBA victory. and the lanes played extremely difficult. That left lane was really tricky last night. But Chris Vi exerted himself well, bowled great. Needed the double against Tim Foy. Got the double with the new Roto Grip Rockstar, which looks really good out there. And then we had the doubles tournament. Can't talk about that. Can't talk about the result because it's taped for TV. I know who won, but I can't tell the public.
Well, I can't tell you this about the doubles. I cried.
What a story.
When
huh?
I saw Wes Malott.
What a story.
You know, he's my doubles partner for 10 years. And we won a couple of those. But I was just waiting on the day that he might be able to play, and I was hoping that he would last long enough, doggone it, to get to play with Jordan. And then they get to play together. So automatically I was touched. But then Wes bowls back-to-back 300s with his kid. They make the finals, and I just bawled.
Norman, it was an unbelievable moment. I was watching it, right? You know, the big fella's been the franchise for me for, you know, we rode our whole career out in the PBA League. And then to him to have that moment with Jordan at the same time, Jordan bowled 799.
I know. I saw
They
it.
bowled 1625 or something for 6.
3 games, yeah.
For 3 each. I couldn't. And he bowled back-to-back 300s using 14 pounds.
No way.
Because his elbow has been giving him so much problems, but he was able to stay right and do his Wes Malott deal where he get it up the lane and do that trick roll. Listen, he's still got the Hall of Fame roll. And his knee was hurting, his arm was hurting, but his son, I think, really pushed him on. And not only did they make it to doubles finals, they both made the finals in the Illinois Classic.
Yes, they did.
You know, I mean, oh my God. They both had tough matches that they lost in the first round, but to see him have that moment was really cool. And you know, another cool moment was Ryan Barnes and Chris Barnes.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Making the finals in the doubles as well. And watching that dynamic right in front of you. It's bowling's generational, and it's really cool to see two father-son. I don't know if we've ever seen it in the history of our sport. Two father-son duos in the finals at a PB event with a chance to win.
No, I don't think so either. Because a lot of times when we bowled the doubles back in the day, you were paired up based on your qualifying. So
right.
you couldn't
pick your partner.
You couldn't pick your partner, right. And so, in fact, the first
really
one
cool.
that Wes and I won, the leader got to draft his doubles partner from the field.
Okay.
And the top 6 drafted, and well, Wes drafted me.
Pretty good, pretty smart idea.
And that guy, he bowled 10 years with me now. He only drafted me for a year, right? But he said, oh, no.
Yeah. I remember when you guys won in Indianapolis, I picked him up. He's like, hey, relax. I'm like, no, man, it's a big win. Winning is hard.
Yeah.
Winning is hard. Winning a 6-game sweeper at your local bowling center is hard. Winning the TAT is really hard. And whoever wins today is going to have their work cut out for them and is going to have gone through all the levels of qualifying squads and then the finals squads. And we're going to come up with a 2025 February TAT champion here in a couple hours, which is going to be great to see.
Yeah, we are. And right here in our pairs 49 and 50, looks like A and C, top 2, they're going to advance. 210 and 215 beats the other guys. They're under 200. The pair to the right, 51. It looks to me like player A is in and player D.
Yep.
Our man Nolan.
Nolan
Maury, he is in.
And the gentleman that asked in the chat earlier about C Bowler on 42, it looks like he's going to come. It looks like he may come up short. There's already a 212 on the board, and I believe his best score is 195. And the bottom bowler is struck. Yeah, it looks like he's going to come up short in his quest to get to the next round.
Good run, though.
Good run.
If you're in this today, you had a good run.
Yep.
That
Absolutely.
was most of the people's goal, especially 180 and under, right? 189 and under.
Yep.
You know, they're just looking for extended play at this point in their.
The cuts are 1 and 8.
The cuts
are 1 and 8.
1 and 8. I'd explain.
8
So
to make the final during qualifying.
So
if you make it to Sunday, you beat a lot of people.
Oh,
I see. So if there's 80 bowlers bowl, only 8 made it.
I understand now. 1 in 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough.
So, and that's every squad. So you got, kudos to everybody, all the finalists, and Listen, guys, thanks for
Yep.
letting me be on here.
Tim, thanks so much, man.
What a privilege to be in the booth with 2 Hall of Famers. Matt's going in the USBC Hall of Fame. He's the only one eligible.
Congratulations, my man.
He's going to be going in soon. So it's just, he's the only one. He's going to be going in. I don't know what year it is.
I got to be 45 now.
45. So
Yeah.
how old are you? 30?
39. Be
Still
40.
30.
Be 40 in June.
5 years from now, we're going to be shaking Matt McNeil's hand. Because right now, with the new stipulations in the USBC, there's only one guy I know that has 4 Eagles. That's not in the Hall of Fame. It's him, and he's got 5.
5.
He's got 5.
We were talking earlier. I told him he had a birdhouse.
He's got. He's like Bill Belichick. He's got a whole, or Tom Brady. He's got a whole hand with rings on it already. Now I'm going to come in here.
Yeah,
he's got a whole hand of it with rings on it already. He's starting his next hand. So pretty cool to be in the booth with you guys.
Yeah,
Obviously,
thanks,
Thank you, Tim.
surprised to be here, but you guys have a great rest of the finals, and much respect. And I tip my cap to you both.
All right.
Thanks,
Likewise,
guys.
partner.
Hey, enjoy the bowling and the Super Bowl, my man.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
we're gonna go have some fun.
Who
See
do you
guys.
got? Oh, hold on. Who do you got today?
Listen, it's hard to get a bet against Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
That dynamic.
Yep.
But I think the Chiefs haven't been great at stopping the run, and they're going up against one of the greatest seasons a running back has ever had.
Ever.
And if you look at Saquon's career, it's been fantastic. So hard to bet against Saquon. That's why we play the game. I mean, my heart says I hope Saquon gets a Super Bowl trophy, but I'm also a historian sports-wise. No one's ever won three in a row. That would be really cool from a historic perspective.
Yeah, either way, the fans win today.
Yeah. The sport of football wins today.
Yeah.
The sport of football wins today. And I think we're going to see a great football game. So
There
it
it is, everybody.
I
There's
do
the
too.
prediction.
Somebody's
Yep.
going to kick it to win it.
someone's going to bet 100,000 on the coin toss.
Yep.
It ain't going to be me.
Not me.
It's just not going to be me. I can tell you, but someone's going to bet it. There'll be some crazy prop bets out there, but we're focused on the bowling. But it's Super Bowl Sunday, and we're gonna bring you the 2025 TAT champion here soon.
That's it.
Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody.
Appreciate you.
Stick around. We'll be right on back with the next round.
All right, we are back. That was a little long intermission, as they say.
They had a long line at the check-in desk. It was a very lengthy line. And the staff were doing their best
Oh, yeah.
to get everything resolved.
We've got a lot of bowlers out there. Every division is officially on the floor. We've got seniors, 36 and above, under 189 and under, and 215 and under. Everyone's asking about live scoring. I don't think we have live scoring anywhere.
No.
I don't think anywhere has South Point.
Lane Talk
live.
doesn't, right?
No, I looked on the break and it wasn't live. All right, so let's see here. Going through some of our handy dandy score sheets. We've got the 36 and over division in front of us, actually.
Yep. And then I think we got 35 and under to our right.
Oh, perfect.
50 looks like 51, 52.
All right, perfect. So
53, 54.
we'll try to show you some different angles. Looks like 45 and 46, you might catch sightings of Chris Hands, Casey Murphy, Sam Capizzi, Chris Carlson, and Andy Kinney. We got Leon Pitcher, Joseph Leon Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero.
Thank you. Joel Reynoso.
Oh, Joel Reynoso. He is a very exceptional bowler.
Yes.
Yeah, I worked the booth one year with old Joel Reynoso.
Joel's a really good person.
Yeah,
just
he's a
in
great guy.
general.
We had our own like game.
You had a gang?
Yeah, I was the leader of the game.
Nice.
Yeah, I led a game for a short period of time, Blair.
I don't see Matt McNeil as a gang.
Well, we weren't.
member.
It wasn't violent, and we didn't do seedy things or illegal things.
You weren't looting?
But no, or burning. But we did have we would go to miniature putt-putt places in the greater Reno area.
Okay.
And we had weekly putt-putt nights.
Nice.
And, yeah, we had quite the game. I think we had like 10 or 11 of us at one point in time.
You are an avid putt-putter.
Oh, I love putt-putt. All right, so let's go back to real things. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. We also have Ari Kamalu on that pair and Terrell Peterson. Josh Montgomery, Matt Roberts, Jacob Dobkins, Joseph Abernathy. Got a Matthew. We got a lot of bowlers. Andrew Orff is out there.
Yep, he's on 51, 52. Matt Anderson, the brother of Andrew Anderson, is on 55, 56.
Who recently led the U.S. Open. It's an easy tournament.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, Chris Hans, he's got an eagle with Kyle Troop. He bowls nationals with Kyle Troop.
Okay, Matt, let's talk about this. So we are in round number 4.
Yes.
So 4 groups of bowlers have bowled on these beautiful lanes at the plaza.
Yep.
What is the pattern at this point doing?
Well, there's not much left. I'm just going to tell you that much. I'll tell you, it's pair to pair, and you've had all the 189 and under folks playing everywhere in a whole in a whole lot of different ways. Okay, so it's kind of like, you ever seen that show where people run through a door and there's either an empty space on the door behind it or there's a brick wall? And they either run through the, like paper thing and they're fine, they cross the finish line, or they hit the brick wall,
Sure.
right? Yep.
Yeah.
That's how I feel it is bowling for these bowlers out here. Like, it's going to be real. It's going to be good. You're going to get across the finish line, or you're going to hit the brick wall and shoot 160. And both are. You have an equal chance of doing both.
So let's see what we got. And of course, you cannot be the low man on your pair.
You cannot be the low 3 on your pair because in the 5-pack, only 2 advance.
Only 2 advance?
Yeah.
Oh, I said that incorrectly earlier.
Yeah. It's
Shoot. That's a steep drop off.
Yeah, it is. It's rough. That's a pretty short haircut.
Oh my goodness. That's like at the swimming pool when you're a kid and there's the low diving board, medium diving board, and then the high dive. You're on the high dive, folks.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is. I mean, so it's like you already survived like the 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 or 1 in 8 cut to get here. And then you show up and you got 5 pretty stout bowlers on your pair, and you got to be in the top 2 in one game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like shots like that for Joel on
Man.
48. Pretty good shot. And he breaks it down the wrong way, so now he doesn't even have a makeable anymore. My man went from possible I could maybe make the 210 to I'm looking 8-1 in the face because it crumbled the wrong way, and that could be it. That could be it for him. Andrew Orff on 52. You're going to see, Blair, I'm going to tell you this much, with how these lanes are playing, you are going to see a lot, and I mean a lot, of 210, 2-8-10 combinations. There's going to be a whole lot of them.
Yeah, so do you attribute that, obviously, to some of the styles of play that were in it at first? Because we've heard the burn has been hooking a lot this week, right?
Yeah, it hooks so much that the ball loses all its energy, and then it gets behind the head pin. It's got nothing left.
Sure.
And that's why you're going to see a lot of these 210 type shots. Almost got one.
Almost.
Ooh.
Almost out of trouble on
That
49.
black cloud ready.
There it is.
Another one.
You called
I'm
it.
going to see so many of these. Because it's just the problem is if the bowler tries to let the ball hook, it wants to get offline so early and just go right through the face. Lock up and go right through the face. So you're like, well, as a bowler, I'm like, okay, I got to get it down the lane, but I can't get it down the lane because then I 210. So now I've got what I call the front to back handcuff. And that means that grip gets real tight and that hand gets very manipulative. It's going to start coming around and whiffing on it. And it makes it very, very hard to post even 190 or a 200 game. I think the ultimate way of overcoming what's out there is a very big footprint, like an Ion Max, an Eternity Pi, a Harsh Reality, with some polish on it, but probably a little stronger layout. And all you're going to do is you're going to play the early friction, and and just kind of let the ball set up, and you're going to keep the 1-3 in play. I mean,
well, and that's what I was thinking. That's what's key, right? Like, you want to hit the 1-3 in this. You want to leave makeable spares because you have to be the top 2 on a pair.
Yep.
2-8-10s are not going to get you there.
No, and they're so devastating.
Yeah.
Because but that being said, it's very dependent on the pair, because if you get a couple of guys that start with like spare double or spare triple or triple spare, and you're grinding 190, well, you're like, oh heck, I'm in a whole world of trouble now because I got to turn a triple.
Sure.
So there's a lot of factors at play here.
We got a shout out for Andy Kinney, Tyler Lopez, and Jacob Dobkins. All Idaho bowlers.
Yep. shockingly enough, another 210 on 49.
Man, you called it.
I tell you what.
But you've been watching a lot of bowling this week.
I don't. You'd have to pay me a lot of money to subject myself to this. I tell you what.
So basically, what you're saying is you're enjoying watching.
I'm glad
the
I'm
competition.
watching it, not bowling. Because you're grinding so hard. You're just
Yes.
grinding so hard. Just give me 9 spare, please.
Not to mention that it's been a long week of bowling. Some of these bowlers have had to bowl multiple qualifying squads just to get into this.
Mm-hmm.
Others may have gotten in early in the week.
One and done, yeah. You never know.
Yep.
Yep. One and done.
That's the way you want it to go.
Ideally,
Yeah.
I mean, it increases your profit margin. As somebody who used to bowl this tournament, I can definitely tell you that. Yep.
Now, did everyone that made it to today get a check? Or,
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got $500 for making it to today.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good little check.
Yeah, there you go. $500.
And then you just add on to it.
Yep. Yeah. We got Phil Placco here trying to take a selfie. Phil is a coach here in the greater Las Vegas area. So
He runs a great youth tournament series, I believe,
Yep.
in this area. Got it all started up again.
does a lot of things for youth bowling.
Tell you what, there's so much bowling in Las Vegas.
Yep.
And Jamie McWilliams, how many events is he up to now? I asked him the other
He's
day,
getting
but
up there.
yeah, there's a lot of regional events that he's running, and then
Fire
of course
Lake.
2 nationals tournaments. Flyers already up for the summer.
Yeah. Another, so the left lanes for the right-handed bowlers, you're going to see a lot of the 2-8-10 or the crumble down 8-10s, because the left lanes for the right-handed bowlers on this side, they are very tight down lane. I mean, like snare drum, okay, tight, very tight.
Snare drum.
Yep.
I love it.
So you're going to see a lot of washes, 2-8s or 2-8-10, 2-10, 8-10 combos. The right lane hooks out of the county, okay, and some of these pairs, the right lane, you'll have it 8-9 boards more than the left lane. So like Chris Hans on 45-46, my man is 10 back through the face, 10 back through the face, and he's gone through the face on 46, which outhooks 45 by a mile. And not even a regular mile, a country mile, which is actually 2 miles. But we call it a country mile.
Folks at home, Matt McNeil is officially warming up.
I'm warming up. Watch out. Feel free to get out the pen and paper and put some of these in the notebook.
But you're saving the best for the grand
Oh,
finals.
I'm saving them all up.
Yeah.
Saving them.
So everyone, that is what we're battling down to is the grand finals
Yep,
today.
yep.
And Matt McNeil and Norm Duke are going to sit in these chairs,
Oh,
and it's going to be a very
be a beautiful thing. It's going to be a work. It will be a true work of broadcasting art.
yes,
Is
yeah.
what it's going to be.
So we recommend
might get a Tony. We might get a Tony
Tony.
for the live stream work that we do today.
We recommend muting the Super Bowl commercials because Matt and Norm are worth more than
That's
your
right.
30-second spot there.
That cost him about $9 million.
Yeah. We'll take 1% of that, folks.
That's all right. Yeah, we're not greedy over here.
Nope.
No way.
Anyway, no, but in all seriousness, if you are tuning in and you've bowled the TAT in the past or want to bowl it in the future, it's a great event.
Yep. Come support. Great. I'll tell you what. If you're an amateur bowler, okay, there is no place on planet Earth where you can compete for more money in a single week than here.
Yes.
And I'll tell you that because it's right.
Yeah.
And I said,
Amen.
that's why.
Well, on top of that, there's so many different ways to make money.
Oh,
We
yeah.
talk about this all the time,
yeah.
right? Like, you know,
Sweepers, VIPs,
brackets.
scratch events,
Yep.
brackets, high game mystery pot.
The challenge.
The challenge. There is a cornucopia of ways to bolster your pocketbook.
Cornucopia. I'm telling you, this is
Or a
just
plethora.
this is just a teaser of what's to come.
Oh my goodness! I tell you what. Mm.
All right, so the trick here. Oh, we do have some handicap, but
We
no
do.
one in front of us should have handicap, right? This should all be scratch.
That's a big double for Chris on 45-46. He was talking. He messaged me before the tournament, and we got together and laid out a few balls for him, a Phase AI and that Ion Max that he's throwing.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that I got lucky and they rolled good for him. Because my man drilled 4 new balls and let me lay them out for him. And if they would have rolled bad, it would have came out of my weekly paycheck.
Were your palms a little sweaty when you were using that little pencil back
Well,
there?
it was over Facebook Messenger.
Oh man!
I was really hoping.
Well, it seems like it
we
worked
did that.
out.
Yeah. And I'm just being a little self-deprecating.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt, you know your stuff. Yeah. That's funny though. So everything in front of us is scratch.
Yep.
And we do have the B bowler on 47-48. They've got a five bagger. Damn, my glasses are terrible. 5-bagger stepping up.
That's huge.
Oh, it's Ari.
Yeah.
It's our guy Ari.
That's huge because, and then you got the other 3 guys are all pacing 180. One guy, Joel just doubled to pace 190, and then we got B and D.
Yeah.
You got Ari's pacing 230 right now, and then D is pacing 2-1.
Yeah.
So they are
way
20
out.
to 30 ahead. But we still got some frames left, and things happen very quickly here at the TAT.
Ari with the Phase AI.
Yeah, look at how good is that Phase AI? That was in Sheriff Matt's pick 6.
Oh, nice.
The Phase AI was.
Yeah, if you are planning on bowling the TAT, great segue there,
Yep.
Matt.
Yep.
If you're planning on bowling the TAT or you bowled this year and you're not part of our Storm training group, there's a TAT Storm training group on Facebook. You can search it. Join it.
Yep.
It is a closed group.
You got to fill out the questions.
Yeah, because we are avoiding the spam. We had some spammers come in at one point.
Yep.
So
that was not good. They were advertising for things that were not endorsed by Storm.
yeah, or the TAT.
Or ethical human beings.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a couple questions. It's just basically when you're planning on bowling the TAT. And then once you're in, you get the Sheriff Matt report.
Oh, yeah, because what happens is Jamie sends me the whole oil pattern. So I see everything, not just the limited version that the bowlers see.
Yeah.
I see the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay? And so that's why it's such an advantage to be in this group.
Yeah.
Now, I don't say what it is,
No.
but I say, this is how I think it's going to play.
Yeah.
And these are the balls I think you should use.
And luckily, you're pretty familiar with these bowling centers that the TAT bowls in.
I've rolled a few shots down the lanes here at the plaza with some success. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many Eagles have come home from this building?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one.
Okay.
I was a build guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I was not a Reno guy, and I was not a South Point guy. Like 3 of my birds came from the builds.
Okay, so you're excited for Baton Rouge.
Only reason I'm excited is because I get to step out of line at the glue factory,
Jeez.
and they hold my spot in line for me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's the only reason I'm looking forward to it.
That's great. All right, the next time Ari's up, I'm gonna give him a shout out because
There you go.
he tried his hand. So here's the cool thing about the TAT. Bowlers come out here. It could be your very, very first time at a big event at the TAT because it's built for amateurs, right? And you have some success, and then you say, man, I want to go and test my hands at some of either the professional events, a regional, something like that. Look at Chase Nadeau, right? Chase has had tons of success at the TAT.
And now he's out on, and then he won himself an exemption on tour. How about that?
Amazing. And then Ari here, he's bowled a few TATs, had a lot of success. I've never seen him not in the finals. And he went out and bowled in the USBC Masters last year for the first time.
Yep.
Going back again this year.
Yep.
So
it's all in steps. I've always been a very big proponent in it all comes in steps. And so it's a lot of hard work and dedication and patience, but take it in steps. You know, don't try to jump ahead 5 steps. Like if you're a pretty good local amateur player, and I'm not saying don't go try to bowl the tour. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is if you really want to prepare yourself to be successful when you do go try to bowl the tour, take it in steps, right? You know, come out and start bowling this tournament. When you start having good success here, bowl some of the other bigger regional tournaments. Bowl the Bradley, bowl the Bud Light, bowl the 11thframe.com, bowl the bowl the Lucy, bowl. There's a lot of these. Bowl the Snowman Double. The tournament at big tournament they have at Fire Lake. Start going around and bowling a lot of these bigger tournaments. When you start having success there, maybe think about getting your card and be like, hey, I'm going to try the regional tour.
Right.
Start bowling all those. When you start having a lot of success there, say, hey, I'm going to go start trying the national tour. You know, and just let it build up, because then you'll be prepared to go out there and achieve success without it being very expensive for you to learn.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. And the big thing too is before you get your card, because you're excluded from some of the events when you're a card holder.
Yes.
So that's a key. That's why you're not saying, hey, if the regional's in your hometown and it makes sense cost-wise to go out and try a PBA regional, sure, go try it. Yep. But don't. I mean, some people like to go all in, but they're stepping stones. You
take it in steps.
Yeah.
Yep. I bowled as a guest for a couple years in regionals before I got my card.
Yeah.
You know, and just because I needed the experience, I'd never bowled in that environment. You know, it's got to come in steps.
So I saw in the chat someone was looking for Andy Kinney's score. He is 46D. And it looks like he is strike hole 5 bag. We'll take that, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have some games come down to the 10th frame. So like on 47-48 is very well decided right now, unless something crazy happens. We got Ari's got the front 7, so that gets him into the 240s, or actually 250s. And letter D is pacing 220, and nobody else is in the neighborhood. Joel's pacing 190, and he can make a run if he goes off the sheet. If he makes a spare and goes off sheet, he can get to like 2-1. But that pair is pretty much locked up. Now the pair to the left of that, we got the D bowler, who's very comfortable in the driver's seat, and the rest is Circle City. We got 190, 180, 180, 170.
Oof.
With 3 frames to play. So if somebody catches a double in there,
They're in.
they could get in. That's gonna be a good pair. That's gonna be a good pair to watch. So is 50, 51, 52. That's gonna be a fun pair towards the end here.
Someone's correcting our pronunciation of Michael Ars, which is weird because I don't remember saying Michael Ars, and I don't see him on any of my pages in front of us. And
Yeah, I've never talked about him.
yeah, Michael's awesome though. He
Yep.
owns a great business, a garage door business
Yep.
in the Phoenix area.
That's right. Remember we talked to him. Yep.
Yeah, he's a great guy, and he's really not been bowling for very long. So another great story of someone who started bowling, got pretty good, and now is here testing his fate at the TAT.
Yep. I can't tell you how good that is for Ari on 47-48. I can't tell you how spectacular that is. 180 is a good score right now. And my man's with the front 8.
He's like, you guys, I want to go on to the next round.
I heard you all talking that they might be tricky. No.
So he's pretty much solidified, like you said.
Yeah, he's good.
He's in.
Yep. Uh-oh. Yep.
You're really kind of paying the maximum price right now.
Well, it's easy to do.
Yeah.
Cut it off. It's going to go high. You fan on it or get it down the lane a little bit. It's coming up light. Like I said, the front to back handcuff is definitely in play. And as a bowler, I really never cared about left or right. I didn't need to have hold, and I didn't need to have give. What I needed to have was front to back. I needed to be able to get a little quick and not 3-7-9 or 2-8-10 for a right-hander. I needed to be able to get a little slow and not 6-8 or 4-9 for a right-hander or go through the face. I needed to be able to come around it a little bit and still have it get to the pocket, or if I roll up on it, it doesn't go high. If I had that, to heck with the left and the right, I'm going to get it because I'm creating the front to back.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it's like, okay, U-Haul is loaded. We are ready to move.
For sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Kinney, who fans in the chat are watching, does not like spares in this game. And it's not his fault. He's just not leaving much makeable for himself. However, he only got one there. 171 in the 8th frame. That was big. That was a big goose egg.
Yep. That was pins can be very expensive if they are left up on the deck. Very, very expensive at this point.
The seniors, someone's asking, is in the very back corner, and I am unable to see them at the moment. So they probably will, I would assume, maybe shift over to this side in the next. I'm not sure how they're shifting the divisions around the building.
The seniors are on the high side of the low side.
Yes.
Oh, Andrew Orff. He just tripped down the bucket for a double. And despite his best efforts, he's still on life support. They haven't pulled the plug on him yet. My man's got 3 circles. He's still on life support.
Still alive.
He's still alive.
It's like in the old I'm Not Dead Yet, in the old Monty Python.
Yeah.
He's there.
Yep.
Oh dear.
That does it for Joel. That pair is decided.
Yep.
Bottom 2 bowlers are in.
That is Ari and let's see who else.
Yep.
47.
However,
Ari and Terrell.
We got some real.
Or Terrell.
We're going to have some real fun 10 frames to watch on 47 or 45, 46.
Yeah.
49, 50, and 51, 52.
45 and 46 is really tight.
Yeah.
Real tight.
We got some very interesting 10 frames coming up.
Uh-oh. Oh, never
look
mind.
at that. Look at that eye on Max just lay like a Persian rug
Matt,
for my man.
good layouts on those balls.
Thank you.
Right,
Thank you.
right there. I said, uh-oh, and then that ball, it was 10 back.
We drilled it for that, hon. Remember that Bob Dylan song, Lay Lady Lay?
Yeah.
That's it.
That was it.
That's got the Bob Dylan layout.
So now Terrell here, who was one of our committed to
Good
how's
spare.
that spare?
He didn't even need it, but he made it.
Man. He's got a fan club too. From Highland, Indiana.
Yeah.
Ari's from the great Chicago, Illinois.
Hotbed of bowling.
Very hotbed.
Hot. So, it is a war of survival on 51-52.
Man, it could be anyone.
It could be. It really, really could be. Yeah.
So it looks like Parker there finishes with 182. We had C bowler was Joshua finished with 185. Alejandro was the 165. I don't think he will. I don't think he'll move on mathematically. Yeah.
Hold on. I have my eye on Orf here. I gotta watch this. I'm sorry, Blair. Oh, that's all she wrote. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Irene. Time to pull the plug on that life support machine.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Orf is done.
Yep.
Now we have our D bowler is Riley.
Yeah, and so he needs a mark.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's easier said than done.
Oh. That was
Okay, he needs to make this. If he does not make this, he's out. 51-52.
Here, let me zoom in on this shot.
Yep. He needs to.
We're gonna go into
He needs to make this. Otherwise, it's better luck at the summer tap.
This is who we're talking about here. 51 and 52, folks.
Got to make it. Yep, that's in.
Made it.
Yep. Now he needs 3 pins, which
Barring,
hey, I've seen weird things happen in my life.
especially at the TAT.
Yep, you never know. But I would imagine that it's going to happen for him. So 49 and 50. If I don't know if I'm reading the scoreboard right, but can the letter E bowler sneak in?
See, this is when South
These
Point and I
scoreboards are tough.
struggle.
Yeah.
I know. So
180, 170, 180, 190, 180. 190. I think.
Yeah,
he
I
can
think
do
he.
it.
I think he. Yes,
Yeah. Yep. That's huge.
that is huge. Yep.
170.
Yeah.
No, he can only get to 189. That's
Oh yeah, because
that's not enough.
195, 192.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. See, this is what I'm telling you. South Point. All right, Josh Montgomery and Matt Roberts are moving on that pair.
Yep.
All right, folks. We will be taking another break, and we'll be back for the next round, which will be the same. All the groups are on the floor. We're not sure what we'll be watching, but there'll be some bowlers in front of us, and we'll be talking about them. Right, Matt?
That's the only way it can go.
All right, folks. We'll be back soon.
All right.
All right, folks, we are back. You know, Norm, people in the chat are saying that we haven't streamed anything in a while. There was nothing to stream, folks.
There was really nothing to stream. It took about 35 minutes between games to get everybody checked in and back on the floor.
But you know what? They are moving things along. They had 400 bowlers hit the floor today.
That's unbelievable. I know.
Just,
I know. I've seen every one of them.
it's amazing. All right, so we have every division again. We are getting smaller, though. We officially are only using one side of the house.
Yep. Everybody behind us. Yep. Nobody behind us anymore.
Yep. And we're not even using a full side, actually. We have 2 dark pairs.
Yeah, 1 and 2, 3 and 4. That would be
31.
31.
Yeah, you're good. I understand. I did that earlier. I said on the low end, and they're like, yeah.
Hey, do you know you and I filmed a deal here one time, and I said out loud, like, there's 64 lanes here, and there's 60 something, whatever. And I was getting text, and I was getting Facebook. Norm, there's 60 lanes in there. I got it wrong, and I thought, wow, I've never got so many texts in all my life.
People like to point out when you're wrong.
Yeah, they do.
They really do.
They point at me all the time because I'm wrong a lot. Oh, anyway, we've got some really good bowlers down there right now. First of all of these people have advanced numerous rounds, so the cream of the crop, so to speak. And if you're interested, watch on lanes 47 and 48. Mr. Allo.
15.
He's 15.
Oh, yeah. He's
Unbelievable.
really good. Good little player.
I was lucky to hit the head pin when I was 15 years old. My man's bowling for $100,000.
Yeah.
All right.
At least you remember when you were 15. When you get my age, you won't even remember that anymore.
Man, I tell you what, they get so good at such a young age. It really is impressive. Really is.
Right, and we have a lot of things to thank for that. Belmo, I mean, that he showed people a new way and then displayed it every single Saturday or Sunday. And these kids watch that, and now so many of them are proficient at it when they're in their 13, 14, 15 years old.
It's just nuts. And the rev rate they're creating, the velocity off their hand, it's, I mean, that took me my entire career, or, leading up to my prime years to develop what they've got in a year or 2. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to watch, this is on line 47 right now, Mr. Allo. And tell me how much this looks like, Belmo. Boom.
That's so good.
Jeez.
It's so good.
That's a double, folks.
Well, they can't hang in the thumb, that's the deal.
Yeah.
Norm, are you a little jealous?
I am so jealous.
I am too.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm glad I got a little piece. And now I can sit back here.
Yeah, the only thing that kept me, in it was the bowling balls were strong enough to get my 5-pin out. Otherwise, I'd still be shooting 5-pin.
Norm, did you ever try
shot.
two-handed?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Of course I did. I was really good as long as the lane was about 25 feet long.
Okay.
Because I couldn't get the ball speed. I could get all kinds of rev rate. I just could not get that thing down there enough to play, any kind of game.
Yeah.
Sure.
And, Walter does it,
Yeah.
but he struggles with ball speed as well. The people that do it good, that is the thing, is they got clean release, mega revs, and ball speed.
Yeah. They got 19-20 out of the hand.
If you don't have that, you can't get that much revolutions and that big of a ball down lane. Yep. So ball speed becomes almost the number one thing.
Absolutely.
Used to be accuracy, right? No.
Nope. It's revs and speed nowadays, kids.
We also got Mr. Matthew Anderson.
Yeah, Andrew Anderson's brother.
Yep.
Shout out to Andrew. He's probably watching.
Matt, that is what Matthew just did is what you said is going to happen a lot at this point, right?
Yep.
Especially with this many people on the pair. And they say, what just happened? All right, his ball got hanged down lane, and he's 210. But what happened? Well, he's probably bowling 5 people on a pair, and he tried to pinch in left, just maybe a board. Gets it just a pinch wide and hang.
Now, of course, the lanes have not been touched since this morning.
Yep.
They will not be dressed again until the grand finals.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of people still playing up the second arrow, sorry. And, that would be out of bounds for me.
Good shot there. Oof.
That was big. Big early double off the 7 split. How good is this?
Wow.
That's so good, man. That's cheating. it's so good.
Mr. Gyro there.
Oh my gosh. I was never that good in my life. The kid's 15.
I want him to sign my shoe.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a rookie card?
Hey, yeah, let's get this kid's rookie card clamped down.
Right there.
We'll send it into PSA. Maybe we can make some money. No.
Yeah, Norm, my rookie card is when I was 11. Wow.
There's going to be some of those out there, though, man. Some of these kids are getting, like you said earlier, really good, really quick.
Yes.
7, 8, 9, and they look like they could go to college tomorrow and bowl in college,
Right.
or go out on tour if they want. Whichever one.
Just
You
like
pick.
Simo. I mean, Simo did
Oh,
it.
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Legitimately, he should have, I think, surpassed my record of the youngest to ever win. But he made the show. If he bowls the next day,
Well, yeah.
he can beat me.
Yep.
But because he was in those
Oh,
multiple
yeah.
shows, he had to wait almost a week. And then it expired. And I was so disappointed for him. I was like, oh, man, that ain't right.
That's true.
But
Look at
there's
the-
going to be 16-year-olds winning, I think.
Oh, it's just.
And I say that with Tackett, out on the floor. That's kind of hard to
100%,
say
yeah.
when you got EJ down there.
It's definitely a young person's game nowadays. I mean, I'm sorry, you don't check the box of EJ Tackett or your rev rate's 500 plus, and you can get it off your hand at 20 miles an hour. You got a hard time. I hope you're like eating peanut butter sandwiches and living in your car because you're not going to be making much money.
Boy, I tell you what, and what they do to a lane condition
Oof.
in practice. I mean, just in practice, they wall them up for themselves. And
Yep.
we still can't get a hook.
Yep.
And their ball is just banking off of their practice balls. And I think that's a lot of revolution. When Wes Malott can't get it back, and these kids get up and just circle around him,
But-
like you said, it's changing.
Norm, you told us when you got here, though, when you saw Wes back-to-back 300s this week, right? How awesome was that?
I cried, and I don't have a problem in the world telling you. I cried. I just put myself there in the stands, and I said, this has got to be the greatest day of his life. I'm sure it was one of them, if not the best.
Yeah, bowling with his son.
Back-to-back 300s.
Man.
Oh, by the way, son, I got 24 in a row now. Finished with the last 5 that came before that, so it's really 29.
Yeah, what are you doing out here? What are you doing for the team?
Yeah, and he's shooting 790.
Yeah. Okay, so we are eliminating 3 on every pair again, right? We've got all 5s.
Well, we got a couple 2s.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
57, 58's got a 2. 43, 44. Gosh, this kid's just unbelievable. That's just. Yeah, no.
I bet his handicap is not very high.
No, I don't think so.
And he's bowling the TAT this week, no problem. And then he'll just show up for the SYC next weekend to beat up on some youth bowlers too.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's an amazing
So
thing
good.
what they do here at the TAT when you can do that and put the kids on the floor, the
Absolutely.
seniors on the floor, the men, women, everybody plays.
Yeah. Really great experience for a lot of people that, without the event, would never get to experience
Correct.
these things in the sport. Yep.
Not to mention, Mr. Allo, excuse me, has the front 4 and came up and is talking through some lane transitioning with his coach up here. So,
Isn't that incredible?
like, yeah, most bowlers are like, I'm striking. I'm cool. I'm just gonna sit down here.
I don't think he came up.
Pack.
I don't think he came up and asked anything about bowling. I think he was asking, who's going to win the Super Bowl or something.
Sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm disappointed in is there was no prop bet about how many appearances Taylor Swift is going to make in the
No
Super Bowl
way.
today.
Well, that would be a hard prop bet though, because it would be like 84. Bet it over or bet it under.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, come on.
After every Kelsey play,
Yeah, that's right.
you'd see one.
So you
it
have
just
to
depends
think
on how many
through.
plays he's gonna
Exactly.
get.
Like, how many times will Kelsey touch the ball?
Well, if he bends down and ties his shoes, show Taylor. Cut to Taylor.
Yep.
I tell you what, she has definitely made an impact on more things than we even know.
How many jerseys of 87 do you see downstairs?
Oof. Yeah.
I don't think there were that many before the Taylor effect. There he is again. Oh. 10
How in the world does that ball leave a 10 pin?
I don't know.
We're still trying to figure it out.
I don't know.
We got a request to see 59 and 60. We apologize, folks. There is a poll next to us, and I don't believe I can capture 59 and 60 until the very end, maybe. I might be able to move the camera over by you, Norm, but...
Okay. Well, on 59 and 60, I can tell you that 2 people have 3 out of 5 open frames. 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 out of
that
4.
pair looks hard.
So 2 people have 3 out of 4 open frames, and 2 people have doubles and no opens.
Oh, and our man Ari's down there. Shoot, I hope he's... Which bullet? He is B. He just shot... What do you have, the front 8? Front 9? Last... See, this is the magic of a format like this, right? You show up one
Went from
game.
feast to famine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's magical.
Okay, maybe not magical.
I'm begging to shoot 150 this game.
Fresh
But it's
off a
magical.
270,
Yeah, but it's magical, Blair said.
I'm just saying.
I'm just kidding.
No, I know that you look one pair you're shooting 180 and you make it through. One pair you're shooting 150 and you make it through, and one pair you're shooting 250 and you're out.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's magical's not the right word. What word would we throw in there?
Magical. I'm going with it.
Depressing?
Interesting. Interesting.
So for the person that wanted to know what on 59 and 60, if you know whether they're A, B, C, D, or E, then we can try and keep you a little bit
Yeah, we can help you out.
abreast.
We'll try. Although that's interesting. Oh, they all go. Oh, shoot. I might have been getting some names wrong today. I just noticed these pairs are going A, C, E, B, D, B, D. I think I've been reading some letters wrong.
No, it's not A, B, C, D, and E in order. No, it's A, C, E, B, D.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if I got some names wrong today, I apologize.
That looks like a good shot right there on 51. Nice shot right there. I've heard a number of people say, well, I just made the cut. I shot 270, 140, 270. I've heard so many of those.
I'm telling you, man.
So the pairs that you're on in this building has always made a difference.
And the changes were quick and fast.
Yes.
And I think that's what led to the up, down, up, down.
Mhm.
You know, you'd think you'd have it, and then you'd lose it, and you'd start moving a little bit, but I think you had to move a lot. And then you'd find it again, and, yeah, there you go.
Magical.
It's magical.
It's magical.
It's all part of the magical experience here.
My boy on 49 just hit the head pin, and he got 5.
Yep. No,
4.
he actually got
He got
4.
4. I started to say that looked like the right side is huddling up, and the left
Yeah.
side is, there's a lot of going on down there on 49. So, Blair, do you think he's going to make the spare?
Yes, I do.
I'm
do
going to say
think-
yes. as well. Not because I think he's going to make it, because I'm really rooting on him.
I think he's going to have a tough time getting the 9 out. No, he got it out.
Yeah, he got the 9 out,
Yep.
but pretty good shot at it too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was a good run at it.
Yeah. That 9 is the tricky part of that, though.
It is.
How do you feel about the 3, 6, 9, 10 spare, Norm?
I think I've made it every time I've been on television.
That's impressive.
I think I've only left it once. I left it against Tommy Jones in Dallas. And Tommy ended up winning the event. But I did spare that big thing.
Were your palms sweating? Or were you calm, cool, and collected?
I was basically already on, I was on my app trying to get a flight because Tommy had the front 8.
So my man was loose.
Oh, yeah. You're like, it didn't matter.
Right.
If I miss or make this thing,
Yeah, good
it's
point.
not going to make a
You're
world
like,
of difference.
Is there an earlier flight out?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about right there.
This player here on 48 throws it pretty good, too. The lefty?
I tell you what, when you can throw it like that and get a strike, then that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, he's 180. He's pacing 190. We got the 15-year-old phenom is pacing 2-1. 4-bagger hole strike. He can get back on 220 pace.
So he missed his 10 pin.
He did. He did.
All right, we got to talk to him about that.
Well, he is 15.
That's correct.
But Norm he's going to talk to him about
I'm going
that.
to talk to him about that.
The importance of spares.
You know, I have heard.
My man only shoots at 2 a tournament. So.
He hasn't had much practice, has he?
I have heard a lot of people this week comment on the spares is what kept them out of the finals.
Yes. Yeah.
They were missing by like 4 pins, 2 pins, 3 pins, and they were crediting it to their spare game.
Yeah,
Yes.
They're not. It's not a very flashy subject, but I tell you what, me and Norm, if we ever reminisce about competitive bowling, we often talk about how important spares are.
And who were great at
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be on the Jowdy All Miss team.
it. No. But if you spared like Ferraro, you in business.
Oh yeah.
Walter Ray, holy cow.
So there's a question. Is Andy Kinney bowling? Yes. He's down on that 59 and 60 pair. He's actually stepping up. So he is letter A on 59. And
He's got strike open, strike spare, double. So he's
Wow, your
on
eyesight is good.
196, but he just got a 7 count on that double, so he is pacing at 193 in the 8th. But 2 of the guys on the pair, I say guys, 2 of the people on the pair are basically out of it. So there are 3 players bowling for 1 spot.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Ari is one of those players.
Yep.
Front 8, and then it looks like he is not going to move on to the next round.
How'd you
Man.
like to be on 57, 58? There's
Oh, jeez.
people are bowling pretty decent on that pair, actually, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah, on 57, we got spare 4-bagger. He's clean. We got spare 4-bagger. He's got 1 open. And the other 2 guys, one's got a 4-bagger, and he's on a string. 4-bagger, 4-bagger, 4-bagger.
Yeah. Woo.
That's a tough pair.
Yep.
That's what we're mean. Like, it's just, it could be anything.
Yep. Never know what you're going to get here at the TAT.
Well, you do, too. You know you're going to get a 4-9 on lane 50 at least once again.
That's right.
I've learned that from early.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah,
there.
that is a good shot right there.
Big triple.
Yeah, and he had 2 early opens, so he's definitely needing it.
Oh, no, the Phenom. Look at this.
And he went high. Well, take a swig of medicine and move on. I think he's still in pretty good shape, though. I mean,
He's making 206. He can strike out for 220.
Yep. 20 to 1. 220, 2-1. And he's pacing 2-1, so he's all right.
Yeah, he looked well. Nobody's really
Doing
firing
anything.
at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got one guy that's at 2-0 up the top, player A on the left lane here, Eric. The other guys are struggling.
Yep. So I think just a couple of clean frames would be just fine.
So only one player per pair advances.
Nope.
Two people. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
5 go in, 2 come out.
I mistakenly said 3 this morning because I wasn't awake yet.
Yeah, you confused me.
I'm crediting it to that. I thought at some point they had 6 on a pair, but they only have had 5, which is great because it's kept things moving at a good pace. What's Matthew Anderson got going?
He's got the struggles.
Okay.
Spare, open, strike open.
You're right. Struggles. There was a...
Oh, no, wait. He's got strike, open, triple. He's alive.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking at... Yeah. I was
He's
looking
alive.
at a pair left of
He
that.
is alive. A bowler has the front 6 or 7.
Jose wants an update on CJ Patterson, and I am not sure who that is, Jose. So if you know what pair he's on and what letter, I can help you. And I'll look for a name shirt. Big 4-bagger on 49.
Yeah, big 4-bagger.
Letter A continues to strike on 45-46. He's got a front 8.
Yeah, early in this tournament, they don't have to wear name shirts. So we were talking before where, well, the hoodie guy
Yep.
and the skirt girl.
Beanie guy.
The other beanie guy.
Blue shirt guy, red shirt guy.
We're so far up here. We can read some of the names. Like I can read Eric. I can't read bottom name here on lane 48. It says Hatchet, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's it. Hatchet.
You know, he's got a dark background with a white name. Some of the people have names on the back of the shirt, but you can't.
Yeah, like Mr. Darren here, the gold letter. Oh, I'll tell you what else. There are many things I enjoy when I come to South Point Bowling Plaza and the South Point Hotel and Casino because it's a phenomenal place. Great food options. Never have to leave. But it does encourage me to call my eye doctor and make a prescription every year.
There you go.
It just reminds me. Your eyes are getting worse. Because as big as these scoring monitors are, sometimes I still can't read them.
Correct.
And then folks at home are always complaining because they can't read the score monitors either, and I apologize to them. We will have a score monitor camera in the finals, though. I've got one ready.
Yep.
I should say the grand finals because this is the finals as well.
Well, I said I'd try to keep you updated on 59 and 60, and I'm telling you, that is a lot. That's just, there's opens everywhere.
Just try to survive.
You can't even add it up.
There's some X's, but there's a lot of circles.
I don't see many X's on that pair. Next to it now, they got X's with that one.
I'm just saying, if I'm bowling right now and I'm finding myself in the lead on my pair, I'm not wanting to go to 59 and 60. I'm like, give me any other number, please.
Right.
What, we had a question in the chat, Matt. What round are we in?
We are in round 5.
Round 5.
Yep. Interesting turn of events there on 47-48. Left-hander missed the head pin left and then missed the head pin again to the left. And he was pretty comfortably in, but I think he needed a mark there. And now, I think that's the end of that because the 15-year-old phenom is in
And the top player.
Yep, and the top player, letter A.
Top player 224.
Oh, you know what? I am incredibly mistaken. The left-hander needed all of them. He needed the front two to force the issue, and he didn't get it. So never mind.
Yeah, so Alo is in and
Hatchet.
letter A.
Yep, I think that was Hatchet.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Devin, I'll give you an update on Andy in a second. I just forgot what letter he was for a minute. He's down on that 59 and 60. I just can't remember. Oh, he's stepping up. So he is letter... He must be letter D. No, he's not letter D. He's letter...
Kenny, right? He's on the right lane.
So he is D.
Yeah,
Okay.
letter D.
So
He has a double and an open, so he's on 192. He can double in the 10th for 202. And that would be absolutely plenty. Everybody on the pair is struggling, except him.
Where do you see a double and an open?
For letter D. He's
on
got a double.
D on 59 and 60?
Yes. Third and fourth, he got a double. He opened in the 7th.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Yep. Okay. I was looking at the wrong letters. Okay. We're doing really good.
You know what? We wish you could appreciate the difficulty in seeing the scores and the names, and we know nothing about handicap. So
yeah,
there's probably a handicap out there that matters, and we don't know about that. So if we get it wrong, we're sorry. We tried.
Yeah, we are trying.
That guy just ran a shot out.
Yep.
And the guy next to him missed the head pin to the left. You could just see that happen. You can just see it right there.
You know what they brought to the TAT this year? I thought this was funny because every year they've struggled as the rounds go on with cheering.
Yes.
Because people are excited, right? Which is great because your friends are here. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Life is good. You're in Vegas and your friends are making it through the finals. And this might be the biggest event they've ever bowled in, and they're going to bowl for $100,000. But when someone's cheering on 57 and 8 and someone's up on 41 and 42, and they may not be used to that.
They're not aware that this person has so many people about to scream.
So what the TAT has done, after much discussion, is they actually brought some TAT branded earplugs.
No way.
Yeah, and they announced earlier that if you want to put them in for any round going into the grand finals, they won't be allowed to be worn in the grand finals just so that they can hear all the announcements and everything. But they can be wearing earplugs.
Right, in the grand finals, they don't need them because only one person at a time throws it.
100%.
But when you've got 30 lanes, that's 15 pair, 10 pair away, and you've got a big, big racket coming from, let's say, a 5-bagger. Oh, yeah, it'll catch you. No doubt.
Oh, Jose, I do know CJ. I apologize. CJ's stepping up on 52 here. All right, let's see. He's A.
Well, it wasn't fair because CJ doesn't have a name shirt.
Yeah.
He's got a long sleeve over his name shirt.
CJ bowls about every TAT there is. He bowls every summer TAT, every winter TAT.
Well, he can strike here for, I guess it is 221 if he gets 2.
There's the 2.
And it looks like he's going to, well, I don't know. There's some strikes up there.
Yeah, so
let me add. Yeah, it looks like he is going to advance.
He's in.
yeah.
Yep.
So there you go. CJ, he's in. Headed to 59-16.
That's
Oh God.
I didn't
My
say
man.
that out loud, did I?
Don't say that to him, man. He just worked so hard
I
and bowled such a good game.
Bless his heart. Yeah. You got to party with me. I just bring out the
That's right.
I bring out all the good things.
We call Norm the cooler.
The cooler.
The cooler.
Well, the good news is you may not have to beat but 180 on
That's
that
that's
fair.
I mean, Ari went from whatever he shot last game, 250, 260. He did try to climb out of the hole he was in. He got all the way to 160, which isn't, it might not be the lowest on that pair, depending on what other people do. Oh, it could, no, actually, yeah. That's just a brutal pair down there.
It is. I've bowled nationals on that pair. It's not fun.
It's the only pair in the building I'm lined up on.
the only good thing about 5960 is it's right next to the door, which you'll be exiting very quickly without money.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is they only have to beat the people on their pair.
That's true.
That's true,
Otherwise,
yeah.
it would be. And you know, people say, well, why is 5960 so hard? It's typically it's topography.
Yeah.
And if you have the in pair here, I guarantee you it's sloping to the right. You just know it is, and that's why the scores are. And when you say sloping to the right, I mean they're still level.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean it's such a small variance that will cause your ball to hang down that lane.
Well, I always think it's interesting, too, when you're bowling upstairs. Like, not every bowling center is built on the second floor or whatever floor of the building we're on.
Correct. Yeah, in Tokyo, we used to bowl on the 7th floor.
Yep. Tokyo Port Bowl.
Yeah. And then I had a tournament. It was called the Norm Duke, some kind of championship or something, and it was in Taipei.
Oh, no way.
Oh yeah, and
Wow.
by the way, your first game is on 4th floor, your second game's on the 6th floor, and then you got to go. There's like 4 or 5 floors, and you never bowled on the same floor 2 games in a row,
Oh, my gosh.
and all the floors looked almost identical. So I remember Voss was with me one time down there, and I would see him every single game in the stairs because he'd be going up, I'd be going down. And, I mean,
You're like, how's it going?
yeah. He's like, man, this is getting old.
How long did that lane change take?
I tell you what, it was tough because some people, you know, they'd wait on the elevator. Oh, no
yeah.
way, no way. But the stairwell was just packed.
Whew.
What a great event, though. That was an awesome time.
All right, we're going to watch our friends on 51 and 52 finish up here.
So we have 219 in the books on 51 and 2. So that person is through.
That
And
was
192 is through.
CJ.
Yep.
CJ and I'm sorry, I don't know who the 192 was. Open for a 192.
Yeah. To make it by 2 pins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that too was huge.
He
That
got-
would have been a 9th, 10th roll off for the.
He got what he needed.
He did. He got what he needed.
The others got what they could. He got what he needed.
All right, folks, we're about to take another break. I cannot tell you how long it will be. Could be short.
It should be a little
should
shorter
be
than the
shorter,
last one
yeah.
because we're just
Yeah.
running out of people now.
Right.
I mean, if you take more than half the people off the squad every time, I mean, it gets down there pretty quick.
Well, and Jamie and his team are doing a great job. Jamie just has an unbelievable team. He has teams, or half his team is dedicated to passing out checks to the bowlers. Half of his team is dedicated to checking in the bowlers. We've got Ed on the microphone, keeping everyone in line. We got Alex translating in Spanish. There's just a whole.
Oh, I talked
System.
to Jamie today, and I told him, I said, this is just unheard of what y'all do.
It's amazing.
It's 10 times the size of a PBA event. And the staff that we have is so incredible. And I don't know that they could do it. out of the
Yeah.
gate. I just, that's a hard proposition to
And-
handle 1,400 people and 7,500 entries. So, Jamie, shout out to you and your staff, your whole staff.
Between 9 and 11 today, they floored 400 bowlers.
That's hard to do.
Multiple times.
Right.
Multiple times.
That's hard to do.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, folks. We are going to take a short break, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. We are back, and we're down to just a few bowlers.
Right, on lanes 53 and 54, I believe that is the 189 and under finale. We only have 2 players on that pair. Whoever wins will advance to, what do they call it? The grand
Finals.
The grand finals. So somebody on that pair is going to be in the grand finals. Now, way over here on lanes 41 and 2 and 45 and 6, we have 6 players on each pair. So I just mentioned we had 2 on 53 and 4. That will be their finale. But over here, that's a different story. So if there's 6 players, 3 advance.
Yeah, that's one of them's 36 and above scratch, and the other might be a senior.
Right, exactly.
Yep. And then we have 35 and under in front of us here on 49 and 50.
And they're going to have 2 or 1?
2.
2, yeah,
Yep.
2.
So the 2 victors here on 49 and 50 will both roll off for the grand. What do you call it?
Grand finals.
Grand finals. Okay,
They make the grand finals,
finals.
where they are guaranteed $5,000.
And then, as you mentioned, Norm, these 2 gentlemen down here on 53 and 54, it looks like both of them are part of Alex's crew from Mexico. Francisco and I forgot the bowler's name, but Francisco and Fernando.
Fernando Martinez and Francisco. I can't see it.
Samperio, maybe? I think it's Samperio.
Samperio, okay.
I'm going with it. I will say, I believe there's some handicap in play on that pair.
Definitely, but we don't know how much, right?
Right, yep.
Or do you?
I don't. I was going to try to hunt down some sheets, but the team is busy.
I like my guy on 49 and 50 throwing the gray ball. You know why?
This one right here?
You know why I like it?
Why?
Because gray balls don't hook very much, and there is so much hook. On
You know
these
that-
lanes.
People always ask me, what's the difference in a green white dot and a gold white? They look different.
Yeah.
They're different colors. But
The colors do. Yeah.
I know if you need a ball to not hook much,
Get
You-
a gray one.
you get yourself a gray one, and she ain't gonna hook very much.
No.
They are hooking. You are right.
They are hooking out of the county.
Mr. Alo here, 15, as we were talking about the last match. Good to see you.
That's Matthew Anderson coming by to say so long. Bless his
Avita
heart.
Zane.
Gray ball, lane 50.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I like it. There is no way that nobody else can get in that part of the lane.
No, I was shocked to see him still throw the ball right of fourth arrow.
Yeah.
And he's got plenty of hand in it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice
Tell you
shot.
what, though, this pair's striking.
Oh,
man.
yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Those pins do not know how old you are. The only thing they know is how much your ball weighs.
That's right.
Oh, a little bump on that one.
Oh, wow. Look at that, Norman.
Yeah, what we call bump is a little bit of loft because when it lands, it bumps. But he got a little bump on that one. You say, why would you do that? Well, I think he's trying to get about another 3 feet length.
Yeah.
So he's eliminating about a foot of lane, but he also, because it's airborne, and when it lands, it just scoots.
And there is a lot of friction on lane 50. A lot.
there's certainly going to be some difference in pace because we got 2 people over here and 6 people twice over here. So there'll be people finishing while others are probably in the 6th, 7th frame.
Yeah. Yes. Shoot. Great ball.
Man, that crowd caught him right in between.
I
Too.
know. All right, let's look down at the low end for a minute. Or low end, I say.
The low end, yeah, the low end of the players, right?
Yeah.
The low end is 41-2 and 45-46.
How am I doing today?
I'll tell you what, that's the low end.
Yeah. Jordan wants me to zoom out and show all the lanes. Jordan, thank you. But if I zoom out, I still don't think I can get 59 and 60. And we want to give each division a little time and love.
Boy, Eric here on the right lane, he just threw it pretty good, but that ball was so high, so quick. He's going to have to make a Mother May I move right there.
Mm-hmm. Every spare matters right now, Norm. This Eric here on 50. Covered it like a pro. No problem.
He looks like a pro. Oh, there's a Mother May I move. You see that right there on lane 49 with Alo? He got lined up.
Yeah.
All right, see, I'm going to tell you about
man.
this. He got lined up right before he took a step. He inched left about 2 boards. That's what I call a Mother May I. In other words, I've been playing here, but we've got tracks on the pair since my last shot. So Mother May I move a couple left and get it back? No. You can move 2 left, but he was looking at the 2-8-10, now the 8-10 only.
49 is a tight lane, too. Down lane for
Yeah, down lane, yeah.
Yep.
But those are the subtleties, you know, when you watch bowling all your life, you just see something like that and you know, okay, as a competitor, I won't try and Mother May I on the left lane. Now, I would on the right lane because it seems to overhook.
Yep.
Yeah, good shot right there. By Gray Ball, I'd like to know his name. Do you know his name? We just call him Gray Ball and
I'm
Hoodie.
looking for a sheet. Hang on. I'm gonna go. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna go look for a sheet.
He shot 800 in qualifying. I know that much.
With the Gray Ball?
Yep. Or no, he used a phase 2. Shot 800.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
I remember you telling me about
Yep.
that. Little half 10 on lane 49 right there.
Yep. That's the tight lane.
Yep.
Just an over adjustment from the left lane there.
Yeah, these lanes are 2 different lanes, and that's one of the things that I see with amateurs is when they make some move on one lane that is either good or bad, then it affects them on the other lane. Well, man, unless it's a big move, and you're making you can't treat both lanes the same.
No.
You just can't.
Oh God, no.
Even if you can, you can't, right?
The only way I'm going to shoot a good score is if they allow me to play the same.
I got to play on the same, right?
I'm not no good. I can't give 2 different things anymore.
All right, folks.
I've always said that this is one of the greatest things about bowling is that you don't get to just play on one lane.
No.
You can strike every time on one of the lanes, and it may not be more than 130.
Yep. That is absolutely correct.
So on 49 and 50, the A bowler is Joshua Rondino. The C bowler is Eric Hatchett.
So Joshua's up on the right lane as we speak. C bowler
Is not up.
is Eric Hatchett. You can
Yep.
see his name shirt.
He's from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Okay.
Michael McKinney from Chicago, Illinois is the gray ball.
All right, Michael McKinney. That's what I wanted to know.
And then, of course, we've got Jairus Alo on, he's 50D. And then I do have handicap for our friends on 53 and 54.
54.
So Fernando actually has 40 pins of handicap, and Francisco has 47. So we have a 7-pin difference.
So up on lane 53 is Francisco. He is effectively getting 7 pins handicap. Of course, the other player getting 0. Do the math.
Good one, Norm.
All right, Eric, last time he was on this lane, that ball was high before he ever even got to the arrows. Looks like he has definitely moved in, and now he's got a little bump in his shot, and it's still high. Boy, the lanes 49 and 50 are completely different.
Yeah, 50 hooks a lot just overall, and 49 is kind of a hook stop.
Yeah, and lay down on the back end no matter what, it seems like.
It's Bob Dylan.
And that's why they're leaving 10 pins. If you get a tighter back end, and it prohibits the ball to roll as strong, and typically you're looking at 10 pin, 4 pin, all those.
Lay, lady, lay.
Yeah, friction is good for carry. You know, you don't need it too early, but you need it.
Yep.
That's a nice shot right there.
Yep, that was incredibly well done.
And if you watch, he did not loft it very much on lane 49. I mean, he's probably getting it out about 1.5 feet. On lane 50, he'll get it out about 3.5 feet. So it'll be a couple of feet more loft. Sometimes the problem with that, and Matthew knows this so well, is when you try to loft it, you get more hand in it. And therefore you think, well, I'm going to eliminate some of this lane. In actuality, you might be catching it harder. So, you know, this bowling game's hard. Oh, he missed left there. That's how you hit him, Mike. Is it Michael? Michael. That's how you hit him right there.
Yep. If you're going to miss, don't miss by 2. Miss by 5.
Perfect. I love that. That's a beautiful shot right there.
That was,
it is.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like Francisco is in dire need of those 7 pins of handicap because Fernando got a double and he went back-to-back opens against that double. So looks to me like we have about a 22-pin advantage, but giving up 7 pins in handicap.
They just look hard.
Yeah.
They look touchy. For the first 35 feet, they look real touchy.
And we have a whole nother round after this for them to bowl on.
Yeah, we got plenty more bowling to do.
Oh, we finally find somebody that kept it on the right side of the head on.
Yeah.
And he has to walk back to a stone 9. The other guy gets a Brooklyn. Come on, man.
I worked so hard. I'm scratching and crawling.
And my boy just broke on me right in my face, and I got a stone 9.
It's brutal.
It happens all the time. If you see somebody throw a Brooklyn, I'd always just try to just escape it out of my, just leave me. I don't want no memory of that because it seems like you always got the stone 8 or the ring 10 right after you saw Brooklyn. So I think that's why Mike Albee never used to watch his competitors because, you know, you don't want to put those little things in your head, right? Bowling for your family.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You don't want that.
No.
By the way, Mike Albee.
Nice.
The best mental game in the history of our sport that I'm aware of.
Yep. Absolutely. He was an oak. He was an oak.
Back-to-back Brooklyns here for Michael. Back-to-back.
Unreal. Man, I say we take him downstairs, put him on one of the tables.
Well, I'm just going to ask him, who's he betting on the Super Bowl?
Who you got?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go make a quick bet.
Let me buy that ticket from you.
I'm going to have what he's having.
All right, he got a lot more speed on that. And by the way, he's still head on. Whew. Yeah, how about just no to lane 50?
No.
Just no. Boy, I tell you what, our under 189 game the match has gotten tight now. They've gotten tight. It looks like a 10-pin match with a 7-pin cap. So it's a 3-pin match right now going into the 9th. Well, we got a player finishing the 9th frame. The other player about to bowl the 9th. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Aloe, now, as good as he throws it,
Yeah.
I just make this statement from up here. Hope he listens to it later on. But we need as much time in your preparation at spares as we get on strikes. Now, at 15 years old, you just want to see all 10 pins go. I understand that. But if you want to invest into your future, young man, you learn to spare. I guarantee you got a future here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, we got some people happening down there on the end pair. 59 and 60, they getting loud.
Yeah, that's, I think one of the guys from Ireland is, he's going to lock up his, he's going to lock it up for senior handicap. Is that senior handicap? Yeah, I think he's going to get himself a spot. So he's got a lot of his fellow countrymen behind him.
It's fantastic.
Yep.
All right, if you're interested in the finale here for the under 189, we got a 10-pin match, given 7 pins a handicap. It's 3 pins going into the final frame. Wow, how does that lane just not pick up when the right lane is throwing everything head on, just throwing them head on?
And it plays with your mind so much because you're like, I can't get it to pick up, and then you make it pick up, and guess what? Through the face it goes.
Right?
Yeah.
And Michael just went up there and threw a shot of his career right there on that double Brooklyn for the turkey.
Yep.
Yeah. So Michael has pulled out to a 20-pin advantage on the other players. I'm not so sure there's handicap on that pair.
No, sir.
So with any kind of mark, he should advance.
Yep.
He's in the 230 clip right now. 230 will advance on this pair. Oh, that looked like a good shot, and that thing is just high off his hand. That's a big shot right there, too.
Yep.
He needs to spare.
He does. He does. Needs a spare.
Yeah, the C bowler right underneath him's got a double and no opens.
Yep.
So he can make 213.
Yep.
If he can spare this, then I think it would look like 212.
It would. Yep. You're correct. That's enough for Michael.
All right, good shot right there. Good shot.
Yeah, very good spare. 3-6-10 on the hook and lane's no gimme, my friend.
No, it's not. Neither is this one here, the 369.
No.
At least he's in.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to make when you're in.
It is.
But he didn't.
Nope.
All right, here we go. On right lane, I think he needs. He's out right there.
Yep.
Because we lost 3 pins and count up top, 2 pins and count on bottom. So that is a 2-pin advantage no matter what. Maybe 3. So for you Fernando Martinez fans, it's good news.
Yep.
Oh, what a big shot that was right there.
It didn't matter. He was out. 224 and 217 are in. If you're talking about 49.50.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I didn't see the holes. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I still thought he was, he had a turkey and a double. I thought he was trying to get somewhere in the 220s.
All right, it looks like folks are asking for a 45 and 46 update.
Okay.
Yeah, and here in about 2 or 3, 4 minutes, we're going to have updates on only 3 pairs because everybody else is going to be finished.
Yeah. Yeah, and I might need to adjust the camera here.
It's a bit of a bloodbath on that pair.
I tell you what, I'm looking at it too. I just saw it when you said bloodbath. I went, yeah, that's a good call. See, the minimum amount of opens is 1. So the A player's got a double and 1 open, and he is by far. By far. Let's see, the B bowler's got a double and 1 open.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh,
that's
boy.
2 people with a double and an open. Everybody else, yeah, multiple opens, no
We got
doubles.
F player caught a bad case of the 9 splits.
3 out of 6 is 9 miss.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's not good.
Ouch.
So Matt Jones is pacing 190, and he looks like he's leading the pair. There's a guy, Chris has got double and 1 and 2 holes. Oh my goodness, he had a 9 miss as well. Double 2 holes, so that's 2-0, 190, 180. Alshire, Mike Alshire from Florida, my area. He's pacing 170. It literally is. It's a bloodbath down there, Norman.
Yep, and I don't think we could call who's going to advance at this point.
No,
three
sir.
people advance, and we can't tell you which ones.
No, sir.
I'm glad you guys got a view of that bear, so you can add the math on your own. But there's a handicap involved in that too, right?
No, that's a scratch pair.
That is a scratch pair. Okay.
Yep.
And how about lanes 41 and 2? Is that scratch or handicap over there?
There might be a little cap in play. I think that's the senior. Yeah, it's a senior pair. But I think that might. I don't know if there's handicap at play there. We'd have to get a sheet. We're running low on sheets.
All right.
That was a good one.
That was the best line of the week right there. We're running low on sheets.
There was a high five to, I believe, Fernando down there. I think Fernando moved on.
Yes,
Yep.
Fernando
moved on.
Martinez is definitely in the grand finale.
And then I am trying to give you guys an angle of the high end, 57 through 60. I know it's a little rough. If you saw our setup, you would understand. If you were here, you could see it.
She's doing a great job giving you that, by the way.
We're trying. And then we'll go back to Matt's bloodbath, as he calls
that's
it.
That's a rough pair.
Looks like 59 and 60 ended up, though, and I'm positive there's handicap in play down there.
I think letter C won.
Letter C's got to get there because their handicap is going to be a little bit close to one another, right?
Right. It has to be.
And so he won by 29 pins over the other player A. So I'm just guessing player C has advanced.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is
How many solid 9s are we seeing in this building?
a lot.
Alshire on 45, 46 just went through the face. Jersey squasher.
And on that pair, a Jersey squasher is like triple.
That's like gold. That's like finding $50 on the floor
That's
of
exactly
the casino. Matt Jones with a real triple, and he's taking a commanding lead. 2-0, 190, 2-0, 2. He's pacing 2-1. He's in the driver's seat by a country mile, Norman.
Yeah, because he's got to fall behind the 3 other people, right?
Yeah,
And, yeah. So he's in.
Yeah.
We're just going to give him 1 out of 2 marks, and that'll
Yeah.
get
Uh-oh. That was the insta lock up, but he covered for a brookie. That thing hooked at the control counter because there's so much early hook there.
Oh, nice shot right there.
Oh, that was
nice
pretty
shot.
good. And that's a double. That is a very big double. Because he was, let's see, 180, 170.
Well, they're all bleeding.
Yeah, he's putting some coagulant, liquid stitches on there, Norm. He's trying to stop the bleeding.
That's Pink Pants guy.
Yeah, he had the
Pink Pants guy.
he had the 9 splits.
The 9 splits. 3 of them. Bless his
9
heart.
split.
Bless his heart, he says. Oh, boy.
This has got to be the greatest tournament on earth, doesn't it?
Oh, it is. It's almost like calling action at the Pete.
Exactly like that. Where you just have no idea what's going on anywhere, but you're going to go with it. So Wes Godman told me that 2 rounds ago that he thought he was out.
Yep.
And he said, Norm, I'm just kind of filling my frames. You know, I'm trying, but I'm just filling up. But I'm gone. I'm history. He gets the last 5 and gets there by 1 pin. Didn't even know it.
No way.
He did not know it. He got 3 in the 10s to get there by 1 pin, and had he known it, it might have had a negative effect. You just never know.
Did he take his shoes off and look up and go, whoa?
He said to me, he looked at the guy and said, "Are you sure?" You know?
All right, let's see what we got going on down at the. So the only pair we got down here is 57 and 58. Again, we don't know what handicap is in play.
Yes, we do know that player D has a turkey and no opens, pacing 218.
Which is
That's solid.
incredibly
That's
ahead
solid.
of the rest of the pair.
Yeah, and two people will advance off the pair, so we're looking for the second player that will advance.
The other scores are pretty tight, minus the E player that's significantly behind.
Oh, 45.
Uh-oh.
My man just doubled, and then he just left a 5-7.
That's kind of the pins.
So what's the adjustment on a 5-7? Dick Weber told me a long time ago, it's 3 boards to the left, make your shot.
Perfect.
He left a lot of them, Dick Weber did. He spared them all, though.
Yep.
I'd listen to Dick Weber. I would.
Keep your eyes the same, right? 3 to the left, keep your eyes the same? He must have listened to you,
he
Norm.
listened to you.
Hey, you know what? Thank Dick. Man, well, that's probably one of the things I will cherish the most about my career is I got to work with Dick. We were both with, at the time, AMF, and I got to do clinics, seminars, and just standing next to that guy.
Yeah.
He just was incredible. A little sail by that thing. He only leaves a 2-pin, though. So
that's a bonus. How about trying to shoot a half bucket on this, Norm, on the hooking lane?
That's as hard as calculating how many you need to win. I'm looking at there. I can't tell you. It's just too much blood. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 opens to 1, 2, 3 opens. So they're even. And then we have 1, 2, 3 opens. So player A is definitely going to get by.
Yeah, I like players A's chances.
And then the other 2 out of the 5 are absolutely up in the air.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
even the 9 split Pink Pants guy.
Yeah.
Roberts, Mr. Roberts. Let's call him Mr. Roberts.
Yes.
I can read him. Yep. He's even still got a chance with 3-9
That ball
misses.
has a chance.
That was a great shot. Yeah.
He's just got to hit the left lane.
Or one of the single pins when he...
Well, that's true. My man would be comfortably in.
Yeah, and it's easy for us to, to criticize.
Oh, trust you're not down there throwing it.
Listen, they're also not professionals either.
Right.
nervous and they're playing for big money and they're having a blast. But
$100,000 is up for grabs.
I'd choke.
I choke for $5 in the strike pot on Tuesday nights.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too. Yeah.
I don't know about
There was-
100,000.
There was always a number in my head that I would choke for,
yeah.
and it never got more than $20. Sometimes it'd go to 10 from 5, but it'd never get over 20.
Well, let's see here.
I'd
Matt
take-
Jones, he's in comfortably. And we got people between 130 and 150 going into the 10th that all could be in this thing.
And that's the F guy.
Allshire, who is letter B. Pink pants. Roberts.
Yeah.
It just.
Here's the crown.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's 180.
That's crown.
Oh.
That's 108. 180. He could get bounced out of this thing now.
Oh, that would mean he'd take that Brunswick crown, trade it in for Crown Royal.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Nope.
You're
You're
not wrong.
not.
No.
Oh, F guy just do it. Man, that was looking so good to me until it didn't.
Yeah. So that's Matt Jones. He is in 244. That is a hell of a game on that pair.
Hey, so I have a question.
All right.
While we're running down the 10th frame here and we're doing the blood math.
The blood.
Do you, if you, now you can't choose obviously in the real setting, but do you want to have a pair where you're fighting it out for either a low scoring pair, or do you want to have a high scoring pair in a format like this? Norm, I throw it to you first.
I think we're both going to say we want low scoring. And the reason is we don't have quite the rev rate, so therefore our carry percentage is not as high. However, if it's a really hard condition, like let's say, Matt's got 5 eagles on a tough condition,
Yes.
and I got a couple of U.S. Opens. We like them when they're tough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Matt, you're the same.
Most likely, yeah. Just 'cause I want it to be about shot making and physical
Execution,
mastery and mental toughness.
Mhm.
I have a hard time getting when I was playing. I had a hard time getting beat in those 3 categories. So I want the pattern to focus on that.
Here.
Boy. So, okay, so now how big is that 5 count? Because if this guy on 46 makes this, it's 181. And then there's 2 guys that can clip out the 180 score.
Yeah.
So how big is that? And then letter D with the 9 miss, the chop of the 3-6, and then he chopped the 4-7. If he makes those, he's in.
Yes. And it looks to me like if E-Bowler was to strike out, he ties the 180.
Yes. So
and that is
that's done. That's curtain for Roberts.
curtain.
Curtains for Roberts.
That's pink curtains guy.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah.
go.
So we got 180 and 181 in.
And the other guy can strike out for 180.
Yeah.
So we need 3 in the 10th here
To force a tie.
to force a roll-off.
Yep.
And the 181 is in.
Yes.
And loving that 181. That
Boy,
181
he is.
is so beautiful for him.
It is like a childhood blanket
Yeah.
or a stuffed animal that you just hugged to death.
Just
at night.
Just like, I love that spare.
All right, we need 3 in the 10th here, only 46.
Oh,
Oh, that tried to strike.
it
did
did.
try to strike.
Yeah.
So that's it. Okay, so A, C, and B are off of that pair. 180 it took. Wow. Yeah, that's a bloodbath when top 3 is 180 and above.
Whew.
You called it.
Yeah.
I wanted to know where that 244 came from because that sticks out like a,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. So that wraps that up.
Now, the handicap pair on the very first pair that we're looking at, 222, has to be in.
I like 205's chances as well.
I do too. Now, they are getting handicapped, so we can't tell you for sure, but 222 looks solidly in.
Yep, and I think the 188 is pretty solidly in. So I think that's going to be the three that advance off of that.
Now, the one thing we do know about the handicap is because there's divisions, 189 and under, and then under 215, the cap is kind of close. They're all within 20 pins at least. So if we see up there like that 222 against the 188, we know pretty much that the 222 is going to advance over. Now, in this case, that 188 is probably going to advance because the other people's handicaps aren't going to be more than 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they all get, as they get in there, they all kind of have similar handicaps.
Correct.
So yeah. Well,
yep. Go ahead, Matt.
It's that time, Blair.
We are rapping, not rapping like the halftime show, but we're rapping for a second. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not sure where they're going to put this final round. So we're going to see where they place it on the lanes. And if we can see it, we'll call to action. If we can't, we'll see you at the grand finals.
Okay.
So
if you ask me, I think they're going to probably use the open pairs here.
The dark ones.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I would say so. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back, and we're gonna adjust some camera angles.
Yep.
All right, we are back, and we are down to the final cut. Matt, what do we got going on?
We got a lot of money in these games, in these frames, because if you advance, you are guaranteed $5,000 with the chance at a lot more money, depending on your status on being in the progressive or not. If you lose, you're going to be short probably about $3,000 here, $3,500. So this is a incredibly large game that you desperately need to win.
That was very dramatic, Matt. Good job.
Well, this is one. There was one TAT. I made it to this point, and I lost to a guy named Cameron Foster.
Oh, yeah, he's from Utah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Very good player.
Yeah.
And luckily, I was smart, and I made a deal with Mr. Foster before our match started. So I had a 15% stake in his future earnings for the tournament. We'll put it that way.
Consolation prize.
Yeah, that's hey.
You'll take it.
That's it. I'll take it all. So we got oh, very close. I think we got a really good battle here on our two pairs in front of us, Blair. We got 47-48, which is 36 and over scratch. And we got some good players there. We got real Matt Jones from Arizona, not to be mistaken with fake Matt Jones. And then we got the gentleman bowling on 48. You might not know him. His name is Mike Alshire, and I bowl league with this gentleman on Wednesdays down in Fort Myers. Mike set the Florida State average record with 254 for a single season. Mike can bowl. He's a very talented player. The gentleman up on 47 is very good. I don't know what his name is, but he is plenty good. He's been throwing that IQ Ruby a whole heck of a lot. And that's going to be a good pair. I'm giving the edge though to Matt Jones. Real Matt Jones, sorry. And then on 51-52 we have the 36 and under division. And that's just heads up scratch. And we got the gray ball versus the guy in the black shirt.
That was Michael.
Yep.
Was the gray ball.
Gray ball, yep.
I'm not sure the black shirt.
You can tell at how highly organized we are here. We got gray ball, black shirt. This guy using this ball.
Listen, folks, we'll have all the details for the grand finals.
I promise.
Yeah, we will.
It's a very fluid situation leading up to that.
We do have some payout breakdowns over there by you, Matt. Man.
They've given away.
I was just looking, and it's a lot of money that they've given out already this week.
Yep, absolutely. Totaling up over $800,000.
Mystery score alone is 18,000 on the sheet.
That's a big one.
I want to win the mystery score.
I think everybody does. I think you could get Warren Buffett down here. He's got more money than he knows what to do with. He'd want to win the mystery score.
Yeah. All right. Michael here, one of the only names in the field we know.
Yeah, he's in a hole early.
He is.
Wow, what a spare. What a spare.
Jordan is coming in with IQ Ruby guy. Yeah.
Yeah, IQ Ruby guy. Yep. That's what it is.
It's official here at the...
Man, my man here, IQ Ruby guy, he has been riding that IQ Ruby like a government mule. And I think that mule is just about ready to give out. I don't know if that ball's going to get 10 very often. And that gray ball is doing what I told you it would do, right?
Yeah.
It don't hook.
Yeah, so now he's not on a pair that,
Hooks a lot. yeah.
right?
He's going to the bag.
Maybe he heard you from all the way down there.
He might have. He may have. Real Matt Jones up on lane 47. Double working. Take a nice, healthy lead early on. That's so good. Yeah.
So our friend Michael Arce here, he was chatting with us in the break, who he made it very far in one of his first TATs. He hasn't only been bowling about a year and a half, but he was telling me that Matt Jones, the real Matt Jones, excuse me, the real Matt Jones, has won the last 2 tournaments in Arizona.
He's on a heater.
He is on a heater.
Yep. He looks confident.
Okay, IQ Ruby guy is Matt Ramshaw.
There we go. There he goes. He's getting it all. Yes. Not away, Matty.
So we had people earlier looking for CJ. So I know there's some CJ fans out there. And CJ Patterson, that is. CJ's still alive. He's down on 43 and 44.
He is. And I think he's got double 9 spare. He's in the lead so far for 3 games. Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Real Matt Jones. That is hard to beat. I tell you what, when they're this hard and he's got that good of a look, man, it just puts so much pressure on you if you're bowling a guy like that, because you're like, they're so hard.
But then he's like making him look like a 10 back there. Yeah.
This is going to be a good match.
It really is.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave the baby split right now.
No, I don't want to leave anything that's more than 1 pin combination.
I just don't. I don't know what the ball's going to do out there.
Yeah. Now, if your spare technique is good, it's the same as shooting a 3-6-10. It's just there's no 6-pin there.
I like how you started that sentence. If your spare technique is good.
I had to qualify that statement, boy.
No. All right, Matthew, jump back on it here.
Yeah, he's pacing 190, and real Matt Jones is 220 so far, and Alshire is 2-1. Man, it's in an early 30-pin hole. But you never know. I mean, it changes so quickly out here. Wow, is that good? Gosh, he has a look right now that nobody in the building has.
Absolutely.
That ball is pushing so good down the lane. And then it just sets right up. It gets right through the pins just the right way. Good shot by Alshire. He's trying to hang with him. Now, here's the interesting part about our scoring in our sport, Blair. Say real Matt Jones gets a tap in the 8th frame and goes off the sheet. He shoots 279. Alshire, if he gets them all, it's 290. Matt Jones misses once, but in the wrong spot, and he goes home.
Yeah. CJ down there on 44. He's trying to keep his foot on the gas.
Yeah, he's looking good. Oh, okay. Oof. 9 spare is a good number here when I got both my guys pacing 180.
100%.
Yep. I'm pleasantly happy with 9 spare right now. Oh my goodness gracious. God, he throws it good. I mean, he just gets the pins to dance all over the place. Boy, that is just magic. Magical real Matt Jones, everybody. I haven't seen ball reaction that good today.
I was gonna say, now Matt, here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So right now these bowlers are bowling on beat up conditions.
Absolute, just
yeah,
destroyed.
Right. And so now, before the grand finals.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. Upper deck 79.
Oh.
That is, it's just ugliness.
I felt that in my soul.
Oh.
All right. So the only break that we will have
Yep.
between now and the grand finals is a re-oil.
Yep.
So you've been bowling all day on this transition.
Yep.
And then you step back up and bowl for $100,000 on the fresh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think goes through the head of the player
when
that happens?
I don't know what goes through their heads, but I'd be probably off on lanes 59 and 60. Just sitting in my chair and putting in a completely different picture of what I want to be seeing and feeling. And maybe even just, taking a couple practice slides, just trying to kind of get on top of the place where I think I'm going to be playing on the fresh, just trying to think about seeing straighter angles, more forward hands, smoother speeds. Just trying to get myself ready for that so that when I do get there, I'm in the right headspace to make full use of my practice time. What a tough break from Mike Alshire.
Yeah, that was brutal.
That was. And then, look at that.
Gosh.
I mean, Alshire just upper deck 79s. You can't get a worser break. And then Matt Jones throws the bird dog right next to him. I mean, just the mental defeat at that level it's so easy to give in to that. Mike's hanging in there. He's tough. He's hanging in there, he's going to give him all he can.
So on 51 and 52, Michael has tried to make a little comeback there. After the ball change that you kind of recommended without talking to him, he threw a turkey. 9 spare there, but he still is just not, unless something really crazy happens.
I mean, we would need the local Clark County officials to come in and basically arrest this guy and take him out of the building for Michael to have any chance. And I don't think that's going to happen. So
just a little too late there for Michael, but a great tournament for him.
Yep. And Matt Jones has pretty much locked it up. He's got the front 8. That's going to put him in the 260s. And you're just unbelievable for Alshire. I mean, he has thrown such a good game. And that upper deck 7-9 on the left-hand lane. That's brutal. You say, why me? Why now? Like I said, not only the difference in money between getting second in your division and first in your division, because that difference is thousands, but then the possibility of the tens of thousands of the difference that'd make by not being in the grand finals. And that's Lock City for Matt Jones. He had something nobody else was even close to having. Unbelievable bowling.
All right, and this player that we will find out the name of because he's going on to the finals.
Yep.
Critical Role shirt.
Yep.
And I still think CJ down there is.
CJ's in comfortable control.
Right.
He's pacing 2-1 double working. and his other guys are pacing 180 and 170. He's in just fine shape.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Matt, but 55 and 56, do we feel like there's handicap down there?
There's probably a little in play, but when you get kind of everybody condensed down, a lot of the handicap nullifies itself. How about this? He's going to shoot 300. I think he's just going to shoot 300.
He might. Let's get a little better angle here for. Now I'm going to jinx it because I'm changing my camera. What do you think the two F's mean on this yin and yang shirt of Matt Jones, the real Matt Jones? We're going to have to ask him.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have an idea, but it's not live stream appropriate.
Okay.
Matt Jones for a perfect 300 game. How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
A 300 to get yourself
300.
into the grand finals at the TAT. Now the big question is, are all of the
Who's in the
folks
progressive? Yeah.
that are qualifying, are they all in the progressive?
Yep.
And we will know that answer shortly.
Allshire wrapping up here. He's going to shoot 250
And lose.
which is the highest game that we have seen. Would be the highest game I've seen today, and he's going to be 44 short. That's devastating. But it just shows you, I mean, you get down to these matches, the level of competition gets so high, and just even on lanes that you don't think could yield such scores, you just get into a zone and anything's possible. Yep, 250, 246? No, 256 for Allshire.
256.
And it's 290.
Right.
If you take out the
7-9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unreal.
All right. I do believe that we are going to shut down the stream.
Okay.
Get ready for the grand finals. Set up all the cameras and get everything ready. So thank you all for joining us all day long. And but don't go anywhere. You know, I know there's a big game on somewhere. I heard.
Yeah.
But we have the grand finals. Someone may win.
I think it's what is it? The Mega Bowl today?
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
the Mega Bowl on today?
The Mega Bowl.
I heard something about
Not
it.
the Micro Bowl, the Micro Bowl, the Mega Bowl.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, someone may win $100,000 today, and
That's right.
You could be part of it. So we'll see you all shortly.
Okay.
You've been watching live stream coverage of the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The TAT Amateur National Tournament has been brought to you by Storm Bowling, by South Point Hotel and Casino, by Kegel, by Coolwick, and by Lane Talk. The preceding was an exclusive presentation of Storm Bowling. Once again, thank you for watching the 2025 TAT Amateur National Tournament.